Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. That's Tyria, by the way, did you know that? Hello there. Welcome, one and all, appreciate you coming by. Kroof, thank you for the raid. We just got a raid from Kroof during the intro, so I appreciate you. Welcome to all you raiders. Nogdog says, oh boy, I get to interrupt the intro twice today. Did you? 43 mucks have passed in the making of this stuff. Thank you, Nog. Mucks have passed? Mucks have passed, you say. Are there drops going on? Not that I know of. Hang on a second. There were drops when VoE launched a couple weeks ago. One sec. No, I just checked. There are no drops going on right now. Now, I always have drops enabled on my channel so that if I'm playing any game that has drops, they are turned on by default, but there are none going on right now.
Pa has the forbidden SS word in it.
What? I don't know what that meant. Thank you for the bits. Can we drop Ecto? Not that I know of. I gave some Ectos away on Tuesday. You know, we did that. Conjure doorway. Boop. Ogre says, bleh, I made Legendary Rune today. So annoying getting it onto like 30 Aqua Breathers on 11 characters so that I never again have to worry about going underwater and changing builds. I mean, you could have just equipped it the next time you were on each of those characters. You didn't have to do it now. But I guess it's already done. One less thing to ever have to do again, unless you replace the rebreather, like if it's non-legendary and then you go to legendary. Pass does not make the text speech because the last 3 letters. Oh, okay. I made a Norn Warrior today. Am I a real DPS now? In my defense, I tried to make Dame Aelin BG3 and Norn fits the best. Dame Aelin. Wait, the big angel lady with like the cracks on her skin? You might need like the stone infusion and some dyes or something for that. Well, maybe like stone infusion, and then if there's another infusion that makes you pasty, maybe that snow infusion combined with stone might do it. I don't know. That'd be difficult. Not impossible, but tricky. Let's see. Grey Fox says Guild Wars sad face. Guild Wars sad face? This game made me. Grey Fox? What do you mean sad face? I'm sorry. Now we're doing 2 games today. We're gonna be doing Guild Wars for the first half, and then Veil of the Witch for the second half. Sam Dell says, when making a legendary rune or sigil, do I just need to make 1 or 2 out of 6 to fill every weapon or armor piece? If you want to fill... Okay, so for runes, you would need to make 7. Like 6 for the armor plus 1 for the rebreather. If you only have 1 Legi rune, you can only use 1 Legi rune for each equipment template on each character. If you have 6 of them, you can have 6 equipped at a time. Were you able to make Ancora? Alright. If I just suddenly burn like 1,500 gold on Draconic Lodestones, and then I go and hard grind the currency from the maps, then I would be able to make it. However, I don't need it. I already have a Legi Staff, I already have a Legi Spear, I don't really want it for the graphic. You know, I'm not like, oh yeah, that's hot. So I'm probably just gonna make a guide. Noises! Anyway, so I'm probably not going to make that one, and I will simply make a guide on how to make it without actually making it. What about dual-wielding staves or spears on a tune? Dual-wielding 2-handed weapons? This ain't World of Warcraft Fury Warrior, buddy. We don't have Titans group here. Warhammer really made you? Pretty sure if we go look up my average viewership on all games, Warhammer did not make me. However, I was enjoying it today. I'm playing a Throt campaign. Throt the Unclean. Skaven, yes, yes. I'm playing the rats. Big mutant rats. I somehow, you reminded me I feel like I need to write down Muck's idea for the Mukluk P emote. Oh my god. I would probably call it like Mukluk Bio or something. The sheer amount of people who started Guild Wars 2 because of Muck, and Bro has the audacity to say Warhammer made him. Yeah, I'm not allowed, like, I know how many people have used my referral link. I'm not allowed to talk about that. It's a weird rule of theirs, but it's a number. It is a number. Hashtag helping their advertising department. Also, their Q&A department. I report a lot of bugs. Yeah, I was playing Total War today, and I was adding mutations to units, and I added Stalk to some ogres. No one expects invisible ogres. No one expects invisible rat ogres. So you're a part-time ANET Q&A? Part-time would imply I get paid part-time. So I would say it's more like college credit. Because I'm not getting paid for the Q&A work.
Praise Joko.
Praise Joko. If Might never played Guild Wars 2, they would have moved on to Guild Wars 3 by now. I don't know about that. Throughout is super strong. Are you enjoying it? It's good. I mean, I had played him on stream in the past. But yeah, he is quite good. He is quite good. I just passed the short victory, and I was debating going on to the long one. You already stream crazy hours daily. How much of your downtime is spent gaming? Yes. I mean, I know what I like to do. Me and the boy game together as well when we can agree on a game. You can always part-time and not get paid as you are in America. Mm-hmm. I think Mug is a full-time Guild Wars 2 Q&A, lol. He'd be answering questions about it all the time. Regions of Tyria, exclamation ROT. Oh, sorry, habit. Alright, low energy matter converter. And get this. Okay. Alright. Now we go through the part alts. What's the plan today? Today we are going to be testing low-intensity builds that I put on the Mukluk Labs website before Visions of Eternity came out and see if they are still good. And if they are bad, I am going to take them down. And if they are still good, then I am going to pin a comment under them and say they are still good for VoE. That is the plan. Now there's at least like a dozen builds on the site. I try to have a couple for each class. So probably each day we'll focus on 1 or 2 classes and tear through them. No Luminary test. I haven't done a Luminary test yet. I think Tuesday morning I'm going to try Heal Luminary. Low intensity Gale Shot today? No. We're testing builds that I already had guides for to see if I need to take the guides down.
You must prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox.
Wow.
I can transform you for
Karma Converter worth spending 500 gold on? Not that I know of. I don't have Karmic Converter. Long time ago, I looked at it and I was like, I don't think that's worth it, and I didn't make it. But because I don't have it, it's possible I'm wrong. I'm not going to avoid Gale Shot as long as possible. No, I'm going through... Look, when it comes to the new builds, you guys know I'm going through all the heal supports first. And that means that the only one remaining right now is Luminary. So Luminary is Tuesday. I've already done Evoker and Amalgam and Ritualist and on and on and on. And the only one I haven't done is Luminary. So Tuesday morning, I'll do Heal Luminary. And then we'll start on Boon DPS. So Tuesday evening, could do like Quickness Gale Shot or, you know, something Amalgam, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, I will get through everything. It is true, I'm not in a rush to get to Gale Shot because I don't like it, but I will get through everything. If you do more DPS on a low-intensity Amalgam than on my normal Amalgam, I'm gonna cry. Muck is a Gale Shot hater? Yes. That is accurate. You are correct in that assessment. What? That went right through it. There we go. Wouldn't be the first time a set of us got shown up by fancy LI build. Hi, Mike. Hi, Rihan. I want to see 520 bag slots. Making another 32 slot bag just for that meme is expensive. Maybe at some point. This was not high on my priority list right now. Did I hear an angry Mukluk noise? It sounded like a me. The angry Mukluk is more like ree, ree. Which class is tallest, Sura? Engineer. My oldest non-deleted character. Alright, that one's done. When is Black Friday sale? Usually on Black Friday. This year, Black Friday is on Friday, November 28th. If Asura weren't playable, would you be a human main? No, I've mentioned this before. But I feel like in fantasy games, human is usually the boring pick, you know? Like, human is like I'm playing a human right now in real life, you know? I know what that's like. I want to do something else. If Asuras didn't exist in Guild Wars 2, I would probably play... I would lean toward Char or Sylvari. Just because they're, like... Norn is just big human. Human is just little Norn. They're basically the same. Sylvari, it's really cool that you could be a plant person, because I don't know of any other MMO where you could be a plant person. However, when they're in armor, they look exactly the same as the humans. So, you know, people might not be able to tell you're a Sylvari unless you got, like, the big mushroom head or something. So, I would say for just, like, feeling unique, maybe lean toward Char. But, yeah, I like I'm more drawn to, like, the monstrous characters, whether they're, you know, big dudes or little dudes or whatever, than I am the ones that look like human when it comes to, you know, just fantasy games. Like, when I played, EverQuest, I played Troll, which was like a 7-foot-tall, green-skinned, ugly guy. But, yeah, it was a monstrous character. Reject humanity except furry. That's the only reason I might not play Char, is the Char community intimidates me. They've got a certain energy to them. Okay. I think that's all of it. Let's see. Exclamation, LI builds. Alright. Time to pick one of these. Alright. What is the first one? How about Thief? See, this one's in Northern Shiver Peaks. Wait, why was this one? Oh, this is a Starlit Wield. How many thieves do I have? Shipwreck of Shan. I'll have to put this one back later. Alright. The classic AFK Thief, which I did a video on some time ago. At the time, it did 27k DPS. Let's see what it does now. Alright, so we're going to take this guy to the Aerodrome. Hey, boss, do we have any clip or video with your graphic settings? Not that I know of, but I'm happy to show them. Give me just a second. Get ready to hit print screen or something if you fancy it. All the same hats. It's a nice hat. It's very bourgeoisie. Alright, graphic settings. Here's what we got. I got that, and I got that. I sometimes turn up character model limit, but I turn it down if I'm losing FPS. That decides how many people you're rendering near you. Well, that's it. That's my graphic settings. Okay. Pistol, thief. Yeah. I am 99% sure this build's still going to work, but I haven't tested it since the VoE came out, so I will do so now just to confirm that it do. Still works. Well, yeah, I just said I'm 99% sure it does. But I'm doing due diligence here. Okay, let's see. Alright. Oh, the video starts with the skeleton in my chair while I'm attacking this thing. Good job, Pass Noxxi. Okay. So, let's see. First off, I gotta fix the build. Alright, what do we got here? We got full Berserker. What was that? Hang on a sec. Force and Impact, full Berserkers. What were the runes? On the backpack, amulet. Hold on. Because some of y'all are insane. But here's what you need to know. If you want to play this, it is full Berserkers gear, but with Dragon gear on the backpack, amulet, and the 2 rings. You're using. Okay, hang on. Alright. And let's do equipment. And we need a, let's see. Oh, we've already got a gun in the offhand. Okay, so unequip that. And go back to this one. And I need another gun, power, precision, ferocity. Okay, there we go. We got double guns. And burrs. And using force and impact on the weapons. Rune of the Dragon Hunter on the... Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter. Apply to all. Yo, Mike, I got my girlfriend to play Guild Wars 2 with me. Oh, that's awesome. Tell her I said hi. Not in a weird way. Berserker. And done. And then, what does it say on the backpack? It's full Berserker's gear, but with Dragon gear on the backpack, amulet, and the 2 rings. You're using... Okay, Dragon on the backpack, amulet, and 2 rings. Sure. Why not? Alright. Dragon. And... Dragon. And... Wait. That's already Dragon. Wait, did I already apply it to everything? Oh, god dang it. Okay, hang on. I gotta fix this. I probably did it on muscle memory. Alright. Burst. And... What? Oh, that's the relic. Okay. Force and impact on these. So, that one is... Force. And this one... should be burrs and impact. Okay, and force and impact on the weapons, rune of the Dragon Hunter on the armor, and relic of the thief over here. That is the build. Relic of the thief. Okay, relic of the thief. All right, and then over here we want guy with his back turned. Bing, bing, bang, and we want guy doing a superhero landing. Bang, bang, bang. And guy doing hopscotch. Bing, bang, bang. And that. And a foot. Meow. And a dagger. Meow. Meow. And 3 lightning bolts. And basilisk venom. Okay. And... adjust golem setting. No, hang on a sec. And spawn a golem. Average, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them. Spawn my golem. And you, adjust self, add boons, all of them. Okay, I think that's everything. And then I just set the 3 to autocast. Pretty sure that's it. Alright, so try this. If it fails, then I look at the video and see if I missed anything. Doing about 25k right now. Hands off the keyboard. Oh, that's more than anyone at World Boss events. Okay. Why is it down from 27? What changed since then? Food. Did I have food when I did this last time? Alright, there we go. Birthday cake. Alright, it's a birthday cake. Let's see if that changed anything. Are you in Daredevil? No. It's a Core Thief build. This specific video was Core Thief. build. She also has a version that is for Deadeye if you want to do one button every like 20 seconds. It does like 5% more damage. I'm just going to include a link to her video for that down below. I don't need to just copy paste her entire video. So if you're interested in that, check out her video. It's very well made. So this one character will just do that instead of auto attacking. Now the 3 does cost initiative. However, the 3 gives you back 2 initiative if every bullet from the unload hits, and then during the time you're casting it, you naturally regenerate 1 initiative. So as long as you're able to hit the target, you can just do this forever, which also makes the number keep going up, which is kind of fun as well. For CC skills, you got Basilisk Venom is your huge one. That gives you a do more CC on the next hit. I never actually had to do that. The times that I tried this out in Strikes, the Infiltrator Signet here, you can change this for literally the field to play this. I mean, you can kind of imagine. This reminds me a lot of when Engineer Rifle first got a rework, and it was just a freaking Tommy gun, and it was just going crazy, and you didn't have to do it. You could just go Mechanist full Signets and just like go crazy with that thing, and it was just like 0 APM. It feels exactly like that. What? Yeah, so I mean, we're seeing 26k now with the food buff down from 27. So I don't know if anything got nerfed or changed or what, but yeah, it's Dude, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the old comment right here. It's Elementalist. I refuse to play a build that doesn't require you to use at least 30 different skills and 300 APM. Thief. So anyway, I started blasting. Okay. Alright. So, this game is so well thought out. Well, out of all of the builds in the game, this is the easiest to play one in the, of all 30... How many are we up to now? 36 elite specializations. This is the one that is the most brain dead to play and offers nothing besides damage. Absolutely nothing besides damage.
Mukluk bobble.
Does this work in World v World? If your opponent's really bad, which means yes, sometimes. Okay, so we're gonna go back to this and let's see, edit. We're gonna go here. Wait, hold on a sec. Edit. Tested in VoE. Still works just fine. Okay. So there's that. And make sure it stays pinned. Okay. And where is... By the way, this is actually a rare YouTube W. They added this button that people like me see under my own videos, and I can click this to go to the edit screen for that video. In the past, what I would have to do is like log into YouTube Studio, go to content, type in the name of the video, do a search, click the video, and then go to edit. The file name. Look, Noxxi makes the file names, okay? Noxxi makes the file names. Just don't look at that. That was, wow, yeah, that was a while ago. Works in VoE. Alright. Boop. There we go. Easy. Okay. Alright, next one. Let's go back here. I'm already on the Thief. Is there any more Thief builds before I log? I immediately find one. Low Intensity Deadeye. Okay, let's see if this one still works, because we're already on the Thief, chat. Alright, so that one's loading up. And hey everyone, Sneaky Mukluk here, and today we're putting a scope on a knife. This is Dude, was my microphone a tin can and string that day? Good lord. The purpose of a low intensity build is to be as effective as possible with the build itself, so that the gameplay requires us to know the channel content, that's with runes of the scholar. Okay, there we go. Alright, so in this video, we're gonna test exactly what I told people to see if this is bad. Alright. Berserker, Runes of the Scholar, Force Impact on Dagger and Dagger. Dagger and more dagger, chat. That's stab and more stab. Alright. And then... Force... Oh, wait. No, I did this all wrong. Burr's there. This one's Force. It's in the wrong field. And Impacto! Okay, and then change these to full burrs. Wait, I didn't do apply to all. Okay. Relic of the Thief. We are on Relic of the Thief. Okay, what else? Relic of the Thief. Sigils of Force and Impact on the knives. The second weapon set is optional. I'll come back to that. Our heal skill can be anything. Hide in Shadows is nice because it cures conditions, or you can take Signets and Deadeye. Deadly Arts, 1 3. Okay. Deadly Arts, 1 through 3. This guy... I had that. And then... Deadeye... Bing, bing, bing. And then this. Okay, that's it. That's the build. All right. How did I say you played this at the time? Let me find the exact instructions
Critical strikes, 3, 2,
and
1,
follow
then
them.
1, 3, 2. Most of these traits offer passive bonus and world bosses with logical damage when base. You then do a stealth attack on the target and resume auto attack target whenever it is lit up. Press 5, then immediately press action if your foe has a defiant bar. So just stay with your group in that case. Gameplay. Use F1 to dead-eyes mark your target whenever it is lit up. Press 5, then immediately press 1 because pressing 5 stops your auto attack. This will briefly stealth you, then do a stealth attack on the target and resume auto attacking. If you are new to Thief, know that jumping out of stealth like this will give you a debuff called Revealed. Watch for that to disappear. Then 5-1 again. Continue this rotation of 5-1, wait on reveal, repeat, while tapping F1 whenever it lights up. That's it, just 3 buttons. Doing this rotation with usual boons and conditions that most groups provide, plus a generic birthday cake buff nets us near 30k DPS. Remember that.
Okay, let's see if that still works. Alright, so boop, and respawn golem. Alright, so F1, 5-1, repeating. Alright. So, doot. I mean, I'm doing 32k right now. I'm actually doing better than the video shows. So maybe this one got splashed by a few little buffs since the time I made that video. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, we're doing 32.9k right now. All right. And let's see. All right. Okay. So what we're going to do now is going to go down here to pin comment. Let's see. Wait, hold on. What did I have here? Let's see. Tested on, let's just update this. Tested on November 16th. 2025, after Visions of Eternity release, and build a survival if you wish to play it. No major changes required. What are these replies? Let's see. It was still viable. Let's say, I'll just say 32k DBS. If you want to play it, no major changes required. And do that. Okay. And then I'm gonna go to edit video. Crap, I just realized today's my birthday. How are we already halfway through November? Happy birthday, Neckface! Chat, everyone tell Neckface happy birthday. Rain your blessings from around the world. Oh no, I'm allergic to birthdays. Excuse me. Let's see. VoE approved. Maybe I should type it out. Visions of Eternity approved. Okay. Whew, excuse me. Okay. Let's go back here. And hold on. Where's the... One sec. Okay, this was the other one. Works in Visions of Eternity. Okay. I'm going to add one more thing here. Just a second. Excuse me. Okay. And let's go down here to this comment. Tested in VoE. Tested on November 16th, 2025. In Visions of Eternity. Still works just fine. 26k DPS. Alright, save. Okay. Cool. That's done, that's done. Alright. Good to know. Alright, so, back over here. Do I have any more Thief builds in here? Yes. The low-intensity Daredevil guide. Okay. Let's see what I was telling people to do in this video, and should it stay. Let's see, equipment. All right, got it. All right, full Berserker, done. 6 runes of the Scholar, done. Weapon, Staff. Bifrost. Bifrost. Bears. Force. Impacto. Alright. And that's it. Okay, where's the build? Okay, in this one I had Hide and Shadows for some reason. Same signets. Okay. And then Deadly Arts, Bing Bing Bang. Dude, does every freaking Thief build use these same things? Like, that's the same for all three of them. Alright. Daredevil, there he is. And Bing Bing and Bong. Okay. You should redo the video with the new Leggy staff. Oh, shut up. Okay. Alright. How did I tell people how to play? Version. With full boon till soon. Here's the auto attack version. He's talking too slow. With full boons and conditions in play, a generic food buff, and spirits and banners, we're looking at 23,000 DPS while just auto attacking. Spirits and banners! That's how old this video is. Spirits and banners. Respawn. Alright. Alright, let's see. So first auto. Alright. Tested after Visions of Eternity release. See, tested with... Was it Relic of the Thief? Yeah, Relic of the Thief. All tested to this, let's see, auto attack only. We're doing 25.7k. 5.7k. I'm editing an old comment here. I'm replacing the one that was here from Soto and Janthier. Okay, and then what was the second thing I said? The 2 key weakening charge whenever your initiative is full until it is empty. A quick note, the final hit in your auto attack chain hits very hard, so you want it to happen sometimes. It's better to do a bunch of... Okay, so next up is using all initiative on the 2 button. Alright, remove, respawn. Okay. Alright, so this build, you auto until your initiative is full, and then dump it all in the 2 and repeat. This is definitely still viable. I'm just gonna keep going to get some exact numbers. Like, this is more damage than you see most people do at metas. Sick beat, yeah. Go drop the beat on this guy's cranium. Does this build have one of those traits where it does more damage when the target is low health? Because we're doing 29k right now. Yes. Yes, it does. So we're doing 29k before he gets to low health. Alright, so pressing the 2 key version is 29k. That's where when I tested this after Janthier, it was doing 27. It's gone up by 2k. Dodge plus using the 2 key. Wait, what was that? Weakening charges, then a bunch of auto attacks, repeating, rather than going back and forth between the 2 rapidly. By dumping all of your initiative into this button with the same buffs, we end up at about 27,000 DPS. That's around 21k when auto attacking, and peaking at 42k when you were holding down the 2 key. Oh, and you can hold it down. You don't have to just mash the key repeatedly when it's time to empty your initiative. You can just hold the button down and your character will just do it over and over. A quick note here on the rising damage toward the end, we've got one more trait that is worth mentioning, Executioner. You will do more damage against a target that is below half health. The 2 button version of this build I'll be presenting adds dodging to the formula. We're only up to 2 keys now, but there's a bit of a rhythm to this. When this build dodges, you get a damage bonus for 4 seconds from weakening strikes, and another damage bonus from bounding dodger. The dodge itself is also an attack from the same trait. Swap the second Daredevil trait to Havoc Specialist for this build. With a 4-second buff on the table, we want to... Hold on, what? Let's see. Swap the second trait to Havoc Specialist. Space out our dodges to keep that buff up as much as possible. So dodge, hit the 2 key a few times, then let some auto attacks happen.
Dodge, hit the 2 key a few times, let some auto attacks happen. Your goal is to not let your...
Okay, got it. All right. So, I'm going to do dodge. I feel like my endurance is regenerating really slow, despite the fact that I have vigor. Are these builds for raids or open world? They're made for low intensity builds. So you could absolutely use them for anything PvE, but they are mostly going to excel when you are with a group where you've got a healer. Alright, so let's say 31k, 31.5k. Alright. And again, slightly higher than it was when I tested it last year. So tested after Visions of Eternity release. Alright. Okay, so boo and wait. Oh, it's already pinned. I don't need to mess with that. Okay. So edit video. And Visions of Eternity approved. And save. There we go. Maybe the builds are the same, you just got better. I mean, I would love to think so, but some of these were literally like auto attacking and the numbers were better, and there's really no skill involved in that. Okay. All right. So, with that, let's see. We're only 45 minutes into the stream, and we've tested 3 of these builds already. I believe that's all of the ones for Thief. Sure. I think we could put this character back at its parking spot and grab one of the others. Okay. Let's... I need to port out of here. Any Spectre builds you went over yet? I didn't have any Spectre LI videos. I had some Spectre videos, but not LI build videos. Considering the new mirror parks, is the Crystal Desert Park still the most profitable place park in all? I still like the Crystal Desert one because it has 3 chests there, and also it has trade contracts, the currency. And those are used for making Gen 2 legendaries, so if you ever want to make a Gen 2 legendary, it's a lot easier if you've been getting some trade contracts every day. Who's next? Probably Guardian. Because the second most powerful low-intensity build I knew of in the game, besides Pistol Thief, was the Hammer Guard, which was AFK 30k DPS. So, I kind of want to test that one, and then see if I had any other Guardian videos to check. Muck, which generation legendary is easiest to make in your opinion? The... What is it called? Hang on a sec. Clobjorn. Klabjarni Gear from Janthier is the easiest legendary to make if you want a spear. If you don't want a spear, then obviously don't do that. After that, it would be whatever legendaries that you have a... one of those starter kits from the Wizard's Vault that does like half of the job for you. That would be the next one. Okay, let's see. Alright, I'm on my Guardian now. And there was a video here where Emmy did a video on AFK DPS Guard. And I like went over the video here and tried it. And going to do that again. Alright,
Hello YouTube, hello gamers, Mukluk here, and we are back with what was going to possibly be a low intensity guide, but I think it's actually going to be a episode of I Tried. By the time you get this far, you'll know what the title of the video is. So, I was told by a lot of people about a build of Guardian that is core with hammer that could basically auto-attack virtues version. Now, while looking at humor, and I love that, and I went amulet to dragons from berserkers, so I did that. Other than that, I'm using full.
Okay, hold on. So, let's see what I said to do here. Because again, the goal here is to see if I need to take the video down, because I don't want to be misleading new players, right? So, we're going to open this sucker up and see if it's still good. If you have the Omni key from the Fractal event plus the key from this season, you can get everything that isn't soulbound for any general legendary. Nice. Alright. Alright, so first off, the build. That, and then dude stabbing sword in the ground. And bing bing bing, and bing bing bing, and bing bing bong. And buttons, we got that thing. We got a flame thing. We got a guy screaming. We got a guy posing, and we got that. Okay. Alright.
Has one. She has a very... I went to the honor variant. Now, while looking into this, I found out that you guys don't need a low intensity guide on this because Emmy.exe already has one. She has a very well put together video here, lots of memes and humor, and I love that. And I went through this, and I was like, okay, teach me how to play it. And I followed her video to the letter. Someone in chat then said, hey, I think you can squeeze in a tiny bit more damage by swapping the backpack, rings, and amulet to dragons from berserkers. So I did that. Other than that, I'm using full berserkers. When it comes to the rest of the equipment, we have got runes of the dragon hunter, relic of the brawler,
wait, hold on, what
from
is
berserkers. So I did that. Other than that video to the letter. Someone in chat then said, hey, I think you can squeeze in a tiny bit more damage by swapping the backpack, rings, and amulet to dragons from berserkers. So I did that. Other than that.
Backpack, rings, and amulet to dragons, and rest berserkers. You know, that actually looks like what I have right now. I wonder if this character, if I've changed it at all since I did this video. Well, wait, I did just change a couple of traits just a second ago, so maybe I did.
I'm using full berserkers. When it comes to the rest of the equipment, we have got runes of the dragon hunter, relic of the
Yeah.
brawler, sigil of force and impact on hammer.
Yeah.
And we never use the second weapon, so the second weapon.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. And then you auto-attack. That's it. This is the build I'm using. There's two versions of it. Emmy discusses the other one in her video, which I'll link down below. And one of them uses virtues, and you press F1 through F3 for a little bit more damage. And the honor version has a little bit more passive defenses. And then you've got some skills here that you can change out. I was using Stand Your Ground. You got a lot of options here. I chose to use Sanctuary because I like having a really big CC on demand, which Sanctuary is. Plus, the 4-key Banish on the hammer is also a CC. That's 29k. We're 29k now. I'm gonna throw that out. Ting, 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 ting is out.
All right, hang on a sec. So, do that. And what was this one? That's Stand Your Ground. And then I had the bubble here for CC. Okay. So, spawn a golem, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them spawn. And adjust self, add boons, all of them. Done. And birthday cake, nom. Alright, chat. Time for some high APM gaming. Sit at 27k right now. So it's gone down a little. Because this, we were 29.
On demand, which Sanctuary is, plus the 4-key. I got with my trade of thought. But yeah, essentially the way this build works is when you're swinging with a hammer, every third swing draws a symbol on the ground. And that symbol pulses for a lot of damage and also some healing. That's most of your damage output. So any fight where the boss is not running all over the place and you can stay in melee, you can do this. So even like Harvest Temple is actually great for this. Unironically, Dagda was decent for this because she sits in the middle of the room most of the time. Twin Largos is not good for this because they move all over the place constantly. You would not want to use this on them. Old Lion Sports Strike Mission, not good for this. Bone Skinner, great for this. Anything that is for the most part standing in one spot and for the most part you can stay in melee range, you can do this. Even if it's like super in-game content. Like Emmy said that it was actually decent in like challenge mode Harvest Temple, stuff like that, which is crazy. Yo, it's got pretty low hit points because it's a Guardian. I've got 16k right now with it.
Don't see you burning the golem? There's some burn ticks. You can see them right there. We're up to almost 28k now. Is there a trait that increases damage as the target gets low on this build? Is that one low? No, that one's not low. Not sure. You have the right signet, I assume? Bane signet. Improves power. Yeah. I have the same setup as I did in that video. And in that video, I did 29k, and now I'm doing almost 28, so 27.8. So, it's possible that some numbers got tweaked on some of the skills involved in this, or traits involved in this in the last year. But it certainly works. So, what I'm going to do here is edit, tested after Visions of Eternity release on November 16th, 2025. Still works. Got over 27k DPS. 27k DPS. Still viable if you wish to play it. Okay, and boop. And then we ended at 27.8k before the thing died. All right, edit video. No utility. I don't think I was using utility. Hold on a sec. 27k while writing this edit. Yeah.
Hello, gamers. Mukluk.
I don't think I had a utility. I don't see a wrench. Yeah, I didn't have a utility in this one either. Oh well. Let's see. All right, edit video. Visions of Eternity approved. Okay. Cool. All right. Is there any other Guardian builds I had on this website? Low intensity Firebrand. Group quickness with 20k plus DPS. And there's a Willbender. Okay. All right. Let's see. You know what? Hang on a sec. Hang on. Let's actually do the Willbender first, because I think we're going to have to murder more of our gear for the Firebrand setup. Are you going to make LI videos, the new VoE specs, if there are some? Sure. It'll take time. For example, me and Noxxi spent like a week and a half on the Rebreather video, which comes out tomorrow, by the way. It's done. The Rebreather video is a massive project. There was just so many steps to it. So it'll take time, but yeah, I will. Something to consider, did any patch adjust the damage mitigation on the Golem? Not sure. Okay.
Hey everyone,
L.I. Willbender.
Blue Mukluk here, and if you've come looking for a way to play the Blue Burn Thief, you've come to the right place. This is a guide to the low intensity. This is not the top DPS build of Willbender. Be as effective as possible. Gather an item for more content, ring the bell. Full Viper's stats with runes of Balthazar, sword and...
This was Condi? Okay, I guess we're gonna go Condi now. Alright. Full Viper. And Balthazar. Alright, bam, 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 bam. And Viper. And Sword and Torch. Bolt. And Torch. Alright. And Viper on the weapons. And Sigil of Bursting. And Sigil of Fire. And there's actually... Wait, wrong field. There's actually no mention of a secondary weapon, so I guess I don't need one. Okay.
And torch weapons for our main build, but use whichever one you like. Utility, bursting, and fire on the weapons. Our heal skill can be anything. I'm currently hovering the heal signet because we like passive bonuses for our ally builds, but use whichever one you like. Utility skills are Purging Flames, a flex slot that can be whatever you need. I'll come back to this. I'm currently using Sanctuary, and Signet of Wrath. The elite skill is Signet of Courage most of the time. I'll come back to that too. Specializations are Radiance, Virtues, and Willbender. Radiance to...
Okay. Radiance... Virtues... And Willbender. 2-2-1... 3-1-1 and 1-1-2. And let's see. And then this video didn't have relics. It looks like when I tested this after the last expansion, we were using Relic of the Fractal. So I'm going to put that on. Is this pre-WM training? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm testing old guides that I made for builds before this expansion came out to see if I need to take those guides down or if they're still viable. Weapon Master. 2 years ago. Yes, this was just before Soto. Yeah. Okay.
2-1, Virtues, 3-1-1. Of bonuses. Torch 4 skill flips over from the Screaming Radiant Fire gives you a buff called Zealot's Flame. You can easily see that you have that buff because your Torch 4 skill flips over from the Screaming mobile game icon to the Fire icon. This will allow you to press 4 and throw that fire at the enemy for
tons of damage.
The damage dealing rotation is very simple. We care about 3 buttons here. Your F1, your Purging Flames utility skill, and your 4 key. Hit those buttons when they light up. Remember, your 4 key will light up at seemingly random times, thanks to the trait we talked about earlier.
F1,
so
E, and 4.
Go, ooh, piece candy, and slam it again. With full boons, banners, spirits, spotter, and the birthday cake buff, we're looking at 27,000 average damage per second with brief.
Okay. And birthday cake. And respawn golem. Alright, the F1, the 4, and purging flames. Okay. So dot 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 dot. Not sure look at the fractals gonna do with the sword. Yeah, I'm not sure either. We're at 24k right now, which is acceptable, but it's definitely lower than what it was. It was 27k in the video. Click buttons harder. Well, it's a 3-button rotation, so I'm just hitting those 3 buttons. Try it with pistol or axe. I mean, I would make a separate video for that, but the whole point of it is just to see if this video is still okay or if it needs to go. I think a pinned comment will be fine for this one. Because 24k is more damage than what most of the player base is doing. Did you double check your stats? So 24k. Viper. I mean, yeah, it's not anything too crazy here. Okay. So, let me pull this over here. Alright, let's do this. Tested after VoE release. 3-button rotation, but really fast till 24k. Oh yeah, I wrote, okay. So yeah, it looks like after Soto, it was doing 24k there. Radiant Fire no longer trait no longer gives the random torch 4 freebies, instead just passively buffs it. You'll see DVS as through rotation. All right. So let's just restructure this a little bit. If you wish to play it. Okay. So do that, and it's still pinned, and then edit video. All right. And Visions of Eternity approved. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, so that one still works. Then let's see. There was one other. What was it? Okay. So quickness providing firebrand. The file names are pure comedy. I didn't even look at it. I did not even look at it. All right. Oh, I actually had a build link for this one. Look at me go. Let's see. All right, so there's that. And open video on the YouTubes. All right. Playback speed, double. Okay.
Hey everyone, Guardian Mukluk with as possible. This is not the top notifications. As always, my undying gratitude. Yeah, let's begin. Everything else. Superior runes of...
Okay, here we go. 4, let's see, Vipers, everything, but 4 pieces of armor, Ritualist. Alright. So we'll do Writ on the chest, Writ on the legs, Writ on the shoulders. Wait, did that? Yeah. Writ on the hat. Okay. Rune of the Firebrands. Okay, so 6x Rune of the Firebrand. Done. Axe with Torch. Concentration and Smoldering. So that's Viper. And Legendary Rune. Concentration. And Smolder. Alright, then over here... Viper, apply to all, and Relic of the Fractal. Okay, done. All right. Okay, so
the virtues 3-1.
Just confirming that the build copy worked. Looks like it did. Okay, how do I play this thing?
Firebrand, Liberator's Vow gives allies quickness when you use the heal skill as Mantra of Solace, Feel My Wrath, and Feel My Wrath, Mantra of Potence, and a single charge of Mantra of Solace off of cooldown. To be clear, you don't need to exhaust your other 2 healing charges. You can save them for emergencies. Remember, the quickness trait had a 7-second cooldown on it, so just use the 3rd charge when it comes up, and keep the other 2 mentioned skills on cooldown, and then your quickness job is done. Your second job is to do as much damage as possible now that quickness is covered. In the spirit of a low-intensity build, I've simplified this as much as I can. Mash Purging Flames and Torch 4 every time they light up. Remember that the Torch 4 skill will give you freebies periodically thanks to the Radiant Fire.
Not
trait.
anymore.
At this point, we are pressing 5 keys. 3 of them for quickness and 2 for damage. If you still want more to do,
hold on a
give
sec.
freebies periodically thanks to the Radiant Fire trait. At this point, we are pressing 5 keys. 3 of them for quickness and
Okay, so let's see if this works. I guess I should. Hang on, Mike. Why not just talk faster in the videos? Yeah. Any proper self-respecting YouTuber with no self-respect is going to inflate the video to get as many ad breaks in as possible. You know, got to get those pennies. Honestly, people complain if I talk too fast. I'm constantly mentally tapping the brakes. Alright, adjust self, remove boons. Add boons, Fury, Might, 25, so I'm doing this manually here. Utility, Vigor, Alacrity. Okay. Alright, so we're going to do it like this, and then I'm going to give myself... Wait, why did I not get Fury? I definitely clicked Fury. There we go. Check your runes. Rune of... Wait, what the hell? Rune of what the hell? Apply to... Thank you. Alright. So I'm going to do the quickness myself, just to make sure that this is providing quickness. Alright, so... Let's see... Alright. You made a recharge. What is this? A recharge? Just scored some 10 survival if you enjoy it. Okay. Alright. Definitely keeping quickness up 100% of the time. Currently hovering around 17k DPS. And it looks like after Janthier and Soto, it was doing 100% quickness uptime and 17k DPS. So I think in the last 2 years, nothing has really impacted this build at all. Okay. Okay. There's definitely better builds out there, but this is still a very easy to play boon support if people want to play it. Alright. So, let's see. Take this thing out of here. And let's see. Edit. Tested after Visions of Eternity release. Search on a video. 70 gigs for carry. Reading fire knowledge and time. Survive if you wish to enjoy it. Yes. Okay. Done and done. And go to edits. What did Noxxi call this one? Look, Ma, I couldn't die a hero, so I healed myself for long enough to become the villain, but with quickness.mp4. Visions of Eternity approved. Alright. There we go. Whew. Alright. It has been an hour, and we have successfully tested 6 of these builds. 6 of them. Alright. Let's go put this guy back on his mountain, and then grab another one. Great to see a content creator who maintains their past videos like this. Not everyone would put in the extra effort to do this. Thanks, Muck. You're welcome. I mean, I'm not perfect. There's definitely some older videos, like... And also, it does depend on people to read pinned comments, right? Because, for example, if, like, in the video, there's a few things... Like, it doesn't mention a relic. But if you go to the pinned comment, I was like, update, you know, based on this day, do a relic. I could make a whole new video, but I'd have to re-record the entire thing to just add that bit about the relic. And then the video would get buried in the algorithm because the old one has more views and stuff like that. So it's different from a written guide in that way, where I can't just shoehorn in like a new bit of information. I gotta rely on people to check like the pinned comments and stuff. Well, I think the next easiest thing that we had on the list, chat, behind the Hammer Guardian was Rifle Mechanist. So I think we'll get the Engineer next and do Rifle Mechanist LI build. I know it works. I don't know what the numbers are going to be, so I'll update those. And then after that, we'll see if I had any other Engineer LI guides to check at the same time. For example, about the old videos thing, I've got a guide on how to get started in World v World, and there's a section of that guide on getting the Warclaw, which is completely irrelevant now. And that guide is still used by the main Guild Wars 2 fan Discord. Whenever someone asks how to get started in World v World, they just link my guide, but their command that links the guide also, it says like from timestamp X to timestamp Y, it's out of date, ignore it. Alright, Angie. Okay, where am I right now? Oh, I'm in... Yeah, alright, I know where I'm at. Hooligans Route. Alright, let's open this one up. Alright, and... Pretty sure this one was just full of birds and a gun. Alright, boop.
Hey everyone, Mukluk here, and today we're tuning a Gundam. This is a guide to low-intensity Mechanist. The purpose of a low-intensity build is to be as effective as possible with the build itself, so that the gameplay requires as few separate buttons as possible. This is not the top DPS build a Mechanist can achieve, but rather an option for when you're learning, when you want to chill, or if you have any impediments that might affect your gameplay. Drop a like on the video or sub to the channel for more content, ring the bell for all future notifications. As always, my undying gratitude to all the supporters.
Skip.
I'll go over an alternative option soon, and a relic.
Okay, here we go. Alright, so... Relic... Let's see, full burrs. Apply to all armor. Relic of the Scholar. Apply to all armor. Hammer, if you have Soto, rifle, if no Soto, is what I said. What's my pinned comment? No method changes. Okay. Alright. Hammer. And... Force... Wait. Burrs. Okay. And Force. And... Impact. Okay. And full burrs over here. Apply to all. Relic of the Thief. Muk, what's the name of the add-on on Blish? I suppose that makes the name of the area appear. Regions of Tyria! Exclamation ROT in the chat. Alright.
Relic of the Thief. Sigils of Force and Impact on the Hammer. Engineers cannot weapon swap in combat, so the other weapon set can be empty or have anything in it. In the spirit of low intensity, we're running mostly signets plus the skill Throw Mine. Specializations are explosive.
Okay. Throw Mine. There it is. And... Explosion. Okay. And here's the build. Bing, bing, bing. Bang, bang, bang. And bing, bing, bing. Okay. I think that's everything.
Firearms and Mechanist. Explosives 323, Firearms 332, and Mechanist 233.
Chrome Muck
Most
is
of these tools
back.
offer passive bonuses. One worth pointing out is modified ammunition. This allows you to deal more damage for each condition a foe has. This means that in any group content with lots of people hitting your target, you will deal much more damage, such as strikes, fractals, raids, and world bosses. Gameplay. Set your pet skills to autocast using control right-click on each of these buttons. Use Throw Mine whenever it is up. Whenever your 5 is up, press 5, then 2 while standing in it to do a whirl combo. If 5 is not available, then just press 2 off cooldown. Doing this rotation with the usual boons and conditions that most groups provide, plus a generic birthday kickoff, and that says near 28k DPS with 3 buttons. Remember that every condition will up your damage, so anytime in Netherlands that isn't always there, such as fear or blind on an enemy, you will benefit from them. If you don't have Soto or just prefer to use ranged, you can use a rifle instead of a hammer at the always there, such as fear, kickoff, and that says near 28k. If 5 is not available, then just press 2 off cooldown. Doing this rotation with the
Alright, 5, 2, and Throw Mine. Okay. All right. So I'm just hitting 3 buttons right now. We're hovering right around 30k. And yeah, we're at 30k. Okay, yeah, this absolutely still works. Muk, do you like Gale Shot? No. Sorry if this is 100 times. I don't, but I will do a video. I will do a video doing a fair I tried on it in time. I just haven't gotten there yet. But no, I don't like it.
The usual boons and conditions that most groups provide, plus a generic such as fear or blind on an enemy, you will benefit from. Temper, it's about 20 damage. Your throw mine skill does. Your 3 with any of your weapons. Your hammer 3 and rifle 5 can be used as movement skills if you're out of position.
Okay, so let's see. What did I say here? Tested. Let's change this comment. Tested after Visions of Eternity release, and build is still viable if you wish to play it. No major changes are required. Any 25 changes. Just tested. Still works as advertised if you wish to play it. Okay, so now edit video. And Visions of Eternity approved. Have to shorten the title. It was too long. Okay. And save. Okay, cool. All right, another one down. All right, do I have any more engineers things in here? This... I guess I had mech in here twice. No hands. The Auto Boomer Mech Build Guide. Alright, I don't imagine this one's gonna be much different. Was this one just like bomb kit? Here, hold on, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a second while I do 20,000 damage per second. BRB.
So, anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Here with a new kind of guide. How to get the most DPS for the least amount of work. I'm going to get a lot of
yeah, this is one of the first LI build videos I did. Alright. So, bomb kit.
Decently high level, but with the least amount of separate keys possible. At the time,
remove, respawn.
It doesn't have to weapon swap on most fights, but after that conversation, I started keeping an eye out for builds that fit that description. And I ran into another player during the same time.
Alright, let me see what this one says to do.
DPS add-on, I could see that nearly all of it was coming from his auto attacks, the bomb kit 1 key. Now, this build is not the top DPS a mechanist can achieve. It offers no alacrity or other major boons, but it does do way higher damage than the average player, and if all DPS in your groups did this much damage, you could clear all content in the game in terms of DPS checks easily. Let's get right into it. We're using full Berserker gear that's power, precision, ferocity, with runes of the Scholar on everything. We're using Mace and Shield, but hardly ever, with a sigil of impact and a sigil of force. We are not using...
Why was I using Mace and Shield? I mean, it doesn't matter. I was using bomb kit.
Firearms and mechanist trait lines. For explosives, if you're on your own, take short fuse, which will give you permanent fury while using your auto attack. If you are with other people and getting fury from someone else, you can take a last cannon for even...
So I was using Spark Revolver.
For stacking ferocity, this will always be at max stack, so you can see it down here, and take Big Boomer for another damage increase. In the firearms trait line, take high caliber when you are hitting an enemy that is nearby you, which we always are. You get higher crit rate. Take no scope to get more out of your fury, and take modified ammunition for 2% increased damage for every condition on the enemy. So what that means is conditions other than vulnerability will enhance your damage. So this build will do more damage in the open world versus a big boss with tons of people hitting it than it would if you were on your own because of this trait. In Mechanist, we're just going right across the bottom. All of the power-related traits. All of those. Now, if you're fighting one time,
let's see what this does.
And your mech is just going to auto attack. If you're fighting multiple enemies, you might consider using your pet Sky Circus ability to hit everything in the area, or Core Reactor Shot is an option. But honestly, Spark Revolver, the F1, which does the rapid fire blasting, does such a minor increase in damage, I found it better just to let him auto attack. The only time I would swap to Mace and Shield is when I needed to do interrupts. The Mace 3, the shield 4, the shield 5, and also Force Signet are all interrupts. So you actually have quite a few interrupts when you have to help pick out a break bar. Now what you are seeing right now is the variant with the last cannon instead of short fuse, just to show you it's capable of. Full boons on me, full conditions on the bot. There's currently no boons on the mech, so the mech would actually do more damage if it had boons from any other source, and because it's just never boons at you, it will get a copy of them in normal gameplay. It's just not working that way inside the arena console.
The mech does have boons. He does have boons right now.
Item and food buff that affected power damage per second, then your damage would be even higher than what you see right now. Also, what you're seeing right now is without warrior banners and without ranger spirits. This is not the absolute peak of what this build can do, but this is about what you would expect if you were.
This build got better.
Which is much higher than what the average player is putting out in those fights. Additionally,
in this video, it was doing 22k. It's doing 25 right now.
That pretty much covers it. It is a very, very quick guide because that's.
Is this just auto attack? Yeah, it's auto attack bomb kit. My hands aren't on the keyboard.
For more, I don't know what to call them. I've done work for the Able Gamers charity before, so I almost want to call this an Able Gamer build. I want to really, reinforce the fact that this is not nearly the top DPS that a mech is going to achieve. I believe there was one on Snow Crows that hit 40,000, and this isn't half of that, but this is like 10 times what you see the average player in the open world putting out. So.
All right. Yeah, this one still works. Let's see. So we're going to edit this comment. Tested after Visions of Eternity. Can put pet skills on autocast now. Used explosive knuckle in the first column of Mechanist. Do I care about that? No, I don't. I'll just get rid of that. Full boons Connie's cake buff without a relic. Wait, what relic was I using? Oh, there was no relic. Okay, so I was using Relic of the Thief. So, and Relic of the Thief. See, 25k plus DPS. Conclusion, still viable if you like it. Okay. Alright, there's that. And pin. And edit video. Thief relic on auto attack. Wait, was? Oh yeah, you're right. What's a better relic choice for this one? What's a relic that would actually impact this build? For just auto. I usually use, let's see, there's like Relic of the Claws after CC. I use that a lot. That doesn't apply here. Thief doesn't apply here. Fireworks. Fire, let's see, what is this? Upon dealing strike damage using weapon skill with recharge 26. No, fireworks would not proc here for autos. Eagle? What is Eagle? Type damage, see what comes up. Bloodstone. Well, okay, so what I can say is like that test effectively did not have a relic. So I can say, hold on a sec. Let me go back here. Go back, pause video. I can say and no relic, 25k plus DPS. With a relic, the DPS could be even higher. There we go. Boom. Easy. All right, edit video. Visions of Eternity approved. Okay, nice. Nice. All right. All right, we've tested all of the Guardian, Thief, and Engineer builds that are in here. Who's next? Is there just one warrior in here? All right, let's do the warrior. I had an LI Spellbreaker that was perma self-stability while derping around. All right. Yeah, this one's not quite as high DPS as the others, but having permanent self-stability is very newbie friendly. Never get knocked around and lose control of your character. If you ever make new LI builds, the changes to Scrapper to use Whirl Finishers make quick DPS very low intensity now. Okay. Noted. Alright. Wowio. He's a wowio. Over here. Probably doing something wrong with LI stability, sorry, LI Spellbreaker, because I never noticed any stability. Yeah, sounds like you're doing something very wrong. Unless they change something, in which case I'm very wrong. Let's find out. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, he's naked. Alright, hold on a sec. Copy, equipment, paste here. I don't want to mess up the Paragon build. Alright, so there's that. Okay, okay, I've got a build template link for this one, so paste. Alright, there's our guy. And let's go into the video to see what the gear was. Alright, and speed video up.
Hey everyone, Mukluk here.
Alright, pass me. How do you play this?
Capable of get started. Equipment: full berserker stance with runes of the scholar, main hand dagger, offhand axe. For this.
Alright. Full bears. Bears. Rune of the Scholar. Scholar. And full bears over here. Bears. Relic of the Thief. Teeth. And weapon is dagger and axe, optional secondary. Ah! Noises! Dagger and axe. You know what, Tamanti, you just reminded me. So, the Rouge of Love clip is from him singing karaoke. I was in the car today, chat. I was singing. We decided that we were going to use one of the Panda Express gift cards that y'all have sent me today. And so my wife ordered Panda Express online and I went out to pick it up. I'm alone in the car, chat. And I pop in a CD for Nickelback that I've had in my car for like 80 years. And I still remembered all the words. And I was belting it, chat. I was driving down the road and I was belting it. I was like, you know, she's my Mississippi princess, you're my California queen, like the Duchess from Detroit, the hottest mama I've ever seen, something like that. Okay, maybe not all the words, but like 90% of them. And I'm going down the road, I'm just singing it, I am into it, I am having a blast, and I'm like pulling, I get to the shopping center where the Panda Express is. And I pull in, and I'm like, da, 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 and I'm jamming, and I pull up to the first building, I park, and I get out of the car, and I go up, and I put my hand on the door, and I look through the window, and I don't see any Chinese food. And I'm like, what the heck? Did they remodel? And I back up and look up, I'm at Starbucks. Chat, I pulled into the right parking lot, and I was so busy jamming, I went into the wrong building. And so I very awkwardly just, like, got out of my car, walked up, looked in the window, and then stopped and turned around and went back to my car like an absolute creep. Then I cranked the radio up and I sang my way 2 doors down
done goofed.
to the Panda Express. Yes, I did done goof. Thank you. That is a true story, and I admit it. I'm not ashamed. I should be ashamed. I should be a little ashamed, but I'm not. All right. Force. Like the Duchess of Detroit and Never City in between. That's it. That's the line. She's my Mississippi princess, you're my California queen. Like the Duchess of Detroit and Never City in between. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Accuracy. Oh, wait, no. Ah! Hold on. Burrs. Accuracy. All right, that's how it was. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Did you see the Nickelback documentary that Gate killed not too long ago? It was really good. Have you background where they are now? No. I mean, I just enjoyed the music a very long time ago, and I still have this. I have owned, like, less than 10 CDs in my entire life, chat, and they're still in my car. So I just popped one of those in, and I was just belting it. We need a karaoke stream now. If it's Nickelback, I can do it. I genuinely, though, I hate the Photograph song. I just can't rock out to it. It's too slow. I like the ones where, you know, like, I can almost headbang to. Like, those are the fun ones. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the build here.
This LI build, we aren't using a second weapon set, so weapons are strength, defense, and...
All right. Bing, bang. Bing, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Yes, the build's right. Look at this giraffe now. Okay. How do I play this?
Mates. Gameplay. Our F1, 4, and 5 are our big damage buttons, but we want to make sure we have stability when we press them so they hit harder. Your dagger 3 or your kick will give you stability and CC the target. So just use 3, then 5, 4, and F1, and if those skills come back up and the 3 is on cooldown, then use kick instead, then 5, 4, and F1. That's it. Just 5 buttons total. With standard boons, conditions, a generic birthday cake buff, and only what stability we are providing ourselves. We're looking at
I'm
5 stability when we press the banner for emergency revives on teammates. Gameplay. Our F1, 4, and 5 are our big damage buttons, but we want to make sure we have stability when we press them so they hit harder. Your dagger 3 or your kick will give you stability and CC the target. So just use 3, then 5, 4, and F1, and if those skills come back up and the 3 is on cooldown, then use kick instead, then 5, 4, and F1. That's it. Just 5 buttons total.
Okay. All right, so spawn a golem, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them spawn. And adjust self, add boons, all. Wait, I should not do stability because that inaccurate test. Hold on. All right, add boons, offense, fury, add 25 might, utility, quickness, alacrity. Okay, so to the person who said I play Spellbreaker and I never noticed that I wasn't getting stability. So Ogre JD, we're gonna test this. So in the video I said if I use my 3 or my kick, I should get stabbed. There it is. All right, I'm gonna let it run out. And kick. Yes. Okay, so anytime you do a CC skill, you get stability.
Muck at the karaoke bar in his jorts and New Balances, belting out Nickelback and Creed. Canon.
I don't own jorts. Alright. Okay. Let's try this out. So, 3, 5, 4... I already messed it up. The 5 is channeled. I forgot the 5 is channeled, and I interrupted it. So, let's reset real quick. You don't own jorts yet? Do not mail me jorts. It was weird enough explaining to my family why someone sent me an anime free run wig. $92K. Wow. $93K. All right. So we do have permanent self-stability, and we're getting 27K DPS. What did I say in this video that I was getting?
Total. With standard boom, let's talk great bar. Generic birthday cake buff, and only what stability we are providing ourselves. We're looking at 26K DPS.
So I was getting 27. So change this comment. Tested after Visions of Eternity release. Will survive if you wish to play it. The major changes are still viable if you wish to play it. 27K DPS with perma stability. No major changes are required. And someone said thanks Papa 1 year ago. What the hell? Okay. Edit video. And Visions of Eternity approved. Alright. Oh, what was this file name? Few buttons to not break your spells.mp4. Alright. Warrior away! I have sweat shorts, so Swartz, that doesn't sound good at all. Swartz? May the Swartz be with you. Maybe I switched to trade or something. Ogre, it's this one. Defense Grandmaster. Gain stability when you disable a foe. Do more damage while you have stability. That's the one that you want to see. If you're playing this build, that's the one. Alright, I need to go put this character back to their home. which is actually a lot easier now, ever since the skimmer release. Hold on, I'm just double checking. I didn't have any other warrior builds in here, did I? I don't think I did. No, only one token warrior in here. All right. Show them the skimmer hacks? Oh, I'm gonna show you. You can't stop me showing you. I'm gonna show you so hard. I don't even know. Alright, here we go. That should do it. No, 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 a little bit more, a little bit more. There we go. Whee! And alt part. Now we're next to those 3 treasure chests again for tomorrow. Easy! Welcome to Visions of Eternity. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to log in and change his build so he's yellow again. He's not yellow right now. That makes my character screen look weird. He doesn't match this song right now. It's no good. Alright, boop boop. Alright. He's yellow again. Much better. Jihuilke says, hi! Does anyone else's Springer no longer charge their jump when holding a hotbar space? Not that I've heard of. What did you do to your Springer? I could do Rev next. I have 2 Rev builds. Fine. I'll test the Springer thing in a moment, just a sec. Oh god, this one's at the Bavaniso's chest. I don't want to move him.
Back here, Wayfinder.
Damn it.
Our forces are making progress through the Titan.
Fine, whatever.
Pick up on the fort and pitch in. That promise it won't hurt.
Let's see.
If you don't
Alright.
choose spot,
After this loading screen, I'll test the Springer. So I had a low-intensity Herald that did 30k DPS plus boon support, and I had a low-intensity Vindicator that did 29k at the time that I made them. Alright, Springer. Hold spacebar. Hold spacebar. It looks like it auto-jumps at the end of the... Did it used to be that you could hold it down as long as you wanted and then release it? So I'm holding it down and I'm not letting go of the button, and it auto-jumps at the end of the charge when it gets to max charge. So if that's how it was, then it's still that way. So I'm able to do the super jumps now, just like I used to could. Mug, if you want to port at the end of the JP. Oh, I'll let you know when I'm done with this, but thank you. Alright. Harold. What do you got? Hey everyone, Revenant Mukluk here, and this is the low intensity
Hi,
build
Revenant
capable of
Mukluk.
putting out very respectable DPS, or still very good, but not as high DPS while providing quickness. The purpose of a low intensity build is to be as effective as possible with the build itself, so that the gameplay requires as few separate buttons as possible. This is the content, ring the bell for all future scholar, greatsword, main weapon. Staff is the other weapon set. Sigils of... Okay, here we go. Alright, Stew! We've got... Oh, the screen's all blurry. What's going on? 1 second. 360p? No! Okay, there we go. Alright. Full burrs. Runes of the Scholar. Alright. Greatsword and Staff. Let's see. Burrs. Force and Air. Relic of the Thief. And burrs over here. Okay. Staff had force and impact. Typo. Impact. Okay.
force and air on the greatsword, force and impact on the staff. Relic of the Thief. We're using Assassin and Dwarf stance. As a Revenant, our skills
Assassin and Dwarf.
get baked into the legend we are using, so they are already selected for you. Specializations are Devastation, Invocation, and Herald. Devastation to...
And unite all people within our nation. To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above. Alright. Okay, I've copied the build. How do I play it? Pass me.
2, 1, 3. Herald 2, 1. And Swift Termination will give you a damage bonus when hitting target play. Press greatsword 2 and 5 every time they light up. If you are in Dwarf stance, use Vengeful Hammers. When your energy gets low, swap to Assassin and immediately activate Impossible Odds. When your energy gets low, swap back to Dwarf stance and use the hammers again. Repeat. Overall, this rotation is using 4 buttons. With full boons, conditions, and a generic birthday cake buff, we're looking at over 30k DPS average. Remember.
Okay. So, wait a minute. Where's the boons? Okay, hold on. We'll just test this part. We'll just test this part first, then we'll come back. Alright, so this is like a pure DPS Herald with no support at all. Let's see. Please spawn my... No. Remove Golem. Spawn a Golem. Average. Average. Additional. Condies. All. Wait, did that work? Okay. And over here, adjust self, add boons, all.
If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Excuse me? That's what I thought. Okay. Alright. So... 75k DPS! Oh, it's already over. I accidentally swapped to the staff, and I didn't mean to, so I need to go... I need to go change it, reset it. I meant to legend swap, not weapon swap. Huh. Mushroom King's Blessing doesn't reset Dwarf Stance. Alright.
Remember, it goes higher above 80% and below 50% of the target's health. If you swap the last rate and Herald to the top option, this exact same rotation will now provide quickness to your party.
What? I was getting 30k DPS doing this in the past? It's not even close to that now. Like, it's really easy to play and it's still viable, but it ain't 30k. You reset the fight. No, I've been in combat the whole thing. Hang on. Yeah, it looks like it's settling around like 22, 23k, down from 30. So still absolutely viable for anyone who wants to play a Lazy Herald. But it is absolutely lessened from what it used to be. Alright, let's just say 23. Okay. Alright. Alright, so hang on a sec. So it looks like I wrote, tested after the nerfs to Greatsword 1 and Greatsword 2 in 2023. The build did 26, 29k in pure damage mode. let's see. Edit. November 16th, 2025. Tested after Visions of Eternity launch. Did 23k DPS with pure DPS version. Okay, and then what did I say was the quickness version?
In the same rotation described before, with the same boons, conditions, and food buff, will net you about 26,000 DPS while providing an essential buff to your party. Let's talk about break bars. Mobs need to be stance and use the hammers again. If you're in dwarf stance, use vengeful hammers. When your energy gets low, swap to assassin and immediately activate impossible odds. When your energy gets low, swap back to dwarf stance and use the hammers again. Repeat. Overall, this rotation is using 4 buttons. With full boons, conditions, and a generic birthday cake buff, we're looking at over 30k DPS average.
Wait a minute. Wait. I think I was already in quickness mode. Hang on a second. Let me double check my traits.
Sigils of Force and Air on the Greatsword, Force and Impact on the Staff. Relic of the Thief. We're using Assassin and Dwarf Stance. As a Revenant, our skills get baked into the legend we are using, so they are already selected for you. Specializations are Devastation, Invocation, and Herald. Devastation, 2/2/2. Invocation, 2/1/3. Herald, 2/1/3 for the DPS option, or this trait instead.
Ah! I think that's the problem, chat. Let us test it again. Let us do science. Okay. Muck, that's a spicy video list on the right-hand side. Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, you can also see which one of these I've watched. The one with the red bar on the bottom is a video I've seen, which is a Runecrafters. I don't know why that is. That's Asmongold. I admit, I sometimes will click on Asmongold videos if it's interesting. I haven't seen that one. There was actually a funny one today about, what's his name? It's like Jack Doherty or something like that. It was a guy who, he's like a YouTuber, but like his whole thing is he just goes out and annoys people and then hides behind his security guard. And he's basically like a public menace, and he just got arrested. And I found out today because Asmongold was laughing at him. Alright, much higher damage. Yeah, that trait makes a huge difference. Alright. So yeah, we're 26k after beating on it for a while. I would say, because we do more damage below 50%, so I'd probably round it up to 27, because we're in the low damage threshold. Okay, where is the thing? All right. Let's say 27k DPS with your DPS version. Actually, okay. And then, what was the quickness one? Heal allies when you grant them boons. Grant boons to allies when your upkeep cost is equal to or higher than the threshold. And that can be done just with... Okay, so earlier I was doing the quickness version. I was providing quickness earlier and I didn't realize it. And I did 23k. Okay. And that is... Yeah. So, do this since people were weird about that sidebar thing. Test of Visions of Eternity launch. And the build is still viable as described above. Okay. So we're going to do that. And then make sure the comment stays pinned. And let's see. Okay. So now go to edit video. And Noxxi's original file name. Low intensity, it's misspelled. Soto Herald EZ 30k DPS. .mp4. Visions of Eternity approved. Alright. Okay, that one works. Alright. One more. Ugh. Okay, Vindicator. Guys, what's the add-on name for the mount wheel? Radio mount menu or the Mounts and More plugin for Blish HUD. So exclamation Blish if you want it. And I'll just show you. Hang on. So I just put a link in the chat. And that will open up these guides. You'll need that. And then there's the mount wheel one right there. Okay. Alright, so here's the DPS Vindicator.
Hey everyone, hearing voices in my head, Mukluk here, and if you've come looking for a way to do ridiculous damage with just a few clicks, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the Low Intensity Vindicator Guide. The purpose of a low intensity build is to be as effective as possible with the build itself. The class one. As always, my undying grasp, great sword most of the time, staff on the other.
Greatsword, staff, full berserker, runes of the scholar, impact, force. I need a relic. Okay, so my last comment under this video was tested after Soto. Assassin's Presence no longer gives a unique buff. Vindicator now has 2 dodges. Relic of the Thief added. We lost banners and spirits. Did 27k DPS. And then after Janthier, I said it still works the same. Okay, so where's the build?
So don't need to worry. Vindicator. Invocation 2-3-3.
All right. Invocation 2-3-3. All right, and this one's straight across the middle. And then Bouncy Boy 1-3-1.
Devastation 2-2-2, Vindicator 1-3-1. All of these traits offer small bonuses to the few buttons that we will be hitting. One special mention is the second trait of Devastation. Notoriety offers more personal damage, but Assassin's Presence gives a buff to your group's ferocity. If you're in a group...
Which, no, it doesn't do that anymore.
Full power damage deal. Boost. Full odds right before you crash down. Then use Greatsword 5, so you will hit harder during those windows. Gameplay. Open up with a dodge and press Impossible Odds right before you crash down. Then use Greatsword 5, swap Legends, and use Vengeful Hammers, which is the same button as Impossible Odds. At this point, use Dodge, followed by Greatsword 5, followed by Legend Swap, and then immediately into that same utility key on repeat. Just keep using those 4 buttons in that sequence when they are available. Using these skills as described, immediately into that same utility, which is the same button as
So, Dodge, E, 5, swap Legend. So, Dodge, E, Greatsword 5, and swap Legend. Alright. Try that. So, Dodge, E, Greatsword 5, swap Legend. This rhythm is definitely different because in that video, Vindicator didn't have 2 dodges yet. So it changes things a little bit. Okay. Let me reset this. Your Shift 2 button makes your dodge DPS do more. Think you're supposed to use Greatsword 3 as well? Well, I mean, as far as what I'm supposed to do is whatever this video says and see if the video is still giving decent information for new players and then pull it down if it's not. That doesn't mean it's still going to be optimal for current, but we can add pinned comments based on that. All right. Alright, so I'm trying to keep my endurance from getting full. Okay, we're doing much better this time. We're like 4k DPS higher than the previous attempt. Okay. Alright. That was much better. That was much, much better. You already edited Reaper build? No, not yet. Okay. So, in this one... Let me see. Alright. I told it to stop suggesting that video that was on the side that looked messed up. Tester said the Assassin's presence no longer gives unique buff indicators. So, let's edit this. Tested after Visions of Eternity release. Conclusion, I don't like it. With large burst at the opener. Okay, and... Alright. Cool. So that's fine. You have a different trait, Muck. The first trait in the second row on Vindy makes dodge do more DPS. Oh. Yeah, I had that, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Like, it's an old video. Like, again, this video is, like, banners and spirits being removed. VoE approved? Yeah. It does 27k plus DPS, and probably closer to 30 if the target's under 50% health. It's absolutely fine. Now, I preface all these videos by saying this is not the best way to play. It is a way to play if you like it. So it's still accurate in that regard. So I'll do that. And that is fine. Okay. All right. So we've done the warrior stuff, the warrior builds, the Revenant builds, the Thief builds, the NG builds, the Guardian builds. That's 5 of them. Oh, I gotta say, I'm really bored of this, but I'm gonna try to tear through as many as we can. Looks like there's only one here for Ellie. We could knock the Ellie one out. Alright, what is this? It was a Tempest. Probably Fire Camp Tempest, if I had to guess. Alright, let me see if I can get this character back to where it was. What's this? Oh, it's the TV friendly. Thanks. Appreciate that. Tempest might be stronger than it used to be. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, cool. Thanks. Alright. I thought that said the hidden noodle for a second. Hey, Muck, how's it going? Are you doing lots of DPS with low input intensity, son? Yeah. Yeah, I is. Alright, so when I last advertised this build, it was doing 23k, just rolling head on the keyboard and fire, and it was providing 25 might to its team. Alright. Okay. Got a build thing here to copy paste, so we're gonna punch that in. There we go. And let's go to the video and see what gear this guy should have.
Hey everyone, Pyromaniac.
Alright. Lily says, hey everyone. Hello, Lily. I'm new here into Guild Wars 2. Do you recommend Ellie for a new player? Ellie has a reputation for being the hardest class. That does not mean that you can't play it as a new player. If you have played other MMOs, and this is not your first MMO, you'll be fine with any of the 9 classes. However, if this is your very first MMO, it is more difficult than most of the others. And the reason for that is the following. I'm going to show you. So, Lily, I'm on an Ellie right now. If you press fire, you have a 1 through 5 based on fire. If I press air, they change to air skills. If I change earth, they go to earth skills. If I go to water, they go to water skills. So that means you're 1 through 5, you have 20 buttons here. You have 5 for fire, 5 for water, 5 for air, and 5 for earth. And also, being a elementalist, you've got the lowest base hit points of any class. So you're kind of squishy, and you have a lot of buttons. Now, if that sounds fun to you, hell yeah, go for it. But if that sounds overwhelming, this is your warning. What does LI stand for? Low intensity. Builds made for people that are learning or people that have something that may impede their gaming. Like, let's say you've got someone who loves video games, but they've only got one arm. Or they've got shaky hands, you know, like just something like that. LI builds are really good. Or if you're just playing lazily because you're watching Netflix on the other monitor. Okay, so let's see, what did I recommend in this build when I made this video? Okay, here we go. Gear is full Viper. So this one's Condi. And Runes of Balthazar. And Viper. And just unequip that. Torment and Bursting. Okay. Alright.
And a focus. Sigils
I did not have a relic when that came out. Would Fractal work here? I don't know if this is bleeding. What is a good relic for a burn? Bloodstone or burning? Burning. Alright, Bloodstone. We'll do that. Okay. Alright. And...
Torment and Bursting on the weapons. You want to reach one tap stat. Skills. Watch the Pain Away is a great
Hold on.
party-wide heal
I
and
said-
Vigilance heal skill. My second choice would be
Shut
the
up!
Smith.
I said you wanted to be... Okay, yes, we're at 100% condition duration on burning.
For lots of small passive healing. Utility skills are Signet of Fire, Glyph of Storms, which becomes Firestorm while we're in fire mode, and Glyph of Lesser Elementals. Elite skill is Glyph of Elementals unless you need Rebound or another option for utility for a specific fight. Specializations are Fire, Earth, and Tempest. Fire 1-1-1 right across the top, Earth 2-1-2, Tempest 3-2-1. Most of these traits offer passive bonuses, but one thing I'll point out here is I did test this build with Arcane instead of the Earth trait line. It offers a very small DPS increase but at a massive cost to survivability, making it harder to stay alive. I chose to keep Earth. First, the 4-button version of this build. Activate your 2 elemental glyphs before the fight starts. Then we're basically pressing F1, your 2, your 4, and Signet of Fire whenever they pop up in combat.
Okay. Boons. So supposedly I provide 25 stacks of might, so I'm not going to give myself might, and we're going to see if that's still true. And offense, fury.
Additionally, whenever possible, drop your Dragon's Tooth, that's the 2, into your existing fire fields, which is the Flame Wall or the Fire Tornado, for combos. A Fire Blast combo gives might to nearby allies. Combined with your other skills, if you have quickness, you can keep up 25 stacks of might on your teammates without having to use the Tempest Warhorn. Using these skills as described results in about 23,000 average DPS, while also giving your party 25 might. Once again, note that if you do not have quickness, the might may not stay at 25 stacks 100% of the time, just due to your own casting speed. Next up is the Smash the Keyboard version. If you're up for more buttons, then Firestorm and your 2 elemental glyphs offer a DPS increase with cooldowns on the longer side, so for most, it would not be too bad to hit these whenever they light up as well. If you choose to hit summon lesser elementals every time it's up, you can have 4 or so of them out. Firestorm hits hard, but has a 25-second cooldown, so it does very high DPS for a very short amount of time. Your 3 and your 5 keys also put out...
Okay. Alright, let's just hit all the keys, see what happens. Alright, so... elementals... And this thing... Alright. Well, we're at 28k right now. 29.6k at the moment. $30. Alright, so let's just say 30k once the fight's gone long enough to get all your elementals out. Alright, so respawn. Okay, what did I say on this video? Alright, let's see. Edit comment. Note that tested after Visions of Eternity release. Banners and spirits no longer give unique buffs. Transcendent Tempest Grandmaster trait buff twice since video release and Soto. Tested with boons, Condi, buff cake, and no relic. I think I was using Bloodstone relic. Bloodstone. All right. And Bloodstone relic, and was able to reach upwards of 30k DPS once all elementals were out. Okay, and let's just get rid of that. And that's okay. Okay, save. Okay, and edit video. You just save fire. This specific build is a what's called a low intensity build. It's perfect for people who are learning or people that are just lazy or they've got like a hand injury or something. This build just sits fire. This is one of the easiest elementalist builds in the game that is decent. So let's say 30k plus DPS, 4 buttons, easily scalable. Visions of Eternity approved. All right, and save. Okay. All right, cool. That one is done. All right. I don't know if I want to keep doing more of these right now. I'm going to sub to your YouTube to learn more about builds. Thank you, Lily. If you've got any questions, I will either know the answer or I'll know who can tell you the answer. So, like, if you need like more builds or something and I don't have what you're looking for, I can point you to some other content creators that might. All right. So, I think we've done 6 classes now. Of the ones that are here, we still need to do Mesmer, Necro, and Ranger, which looks like there's 5 more. This Ranger one, 15k. Wow, this was a while. This one was a while back. Let's see. Hang on a second. I am going to put in a request here. Give me just a second here. New item. Under these videos, it shows date. Could you remove the dates? These videos are still valid. I'm just testing that the date may make people hesitate to click. Okay, that is sent. All right. All right, so I've got 2 videos for Necro, 2 videos for Mesmer, and 1 for Ranger. So let's just do the one that's Ranger, and we'll save the other 2 for another day. Within a half hour, we're going to swap over to our second game of the night, and I'm going to take a break from this project. All right, Ranger. Willbender, please. We just did Willbender. We just did that. Hang on, chat. I have a visitor. Hey, what's up? Okay. Lines out. The true streamer head graces us. Yep. I just joined. Is that open world full Condi? Looks broken as hell. Nah, I mean, there's more broken builds. That is a build that people can play. But basically, I'm looking at build videos I made in the past and seeing if they still work or if I need to archive them. Because, like, if they just flat out don't work, then I need to just take them down so people stop trying to play them. Alright. Nikki template. Alright. Copy equipment. Paste it here. Alright. And copy this build and paste it here. And let's see.
Hey everyone, Classic Mukluk here, and if you've come looking for a way to cover someone in conditions and watch the light slowly defeat enemies with condition damage as a want to chill and watch Netflix on another monitor, or if you have shaky hands or any other condition that could impact your gameplay. Drop a like on the video or sub to the channel for more content. Ring the bell for all future notifications. As always, my undying corrupt and range.
Alright, so this was really trying to be low intensity. This build was short bow with no weapon swap. Alright, so Viper everything. Wow, my hands are on the wrong spot on the keyboard. Let's try that again. Viper and crate. Beer, yeah, my hands are on the wrong spot. Viper. And Viper. And Earth and Bursting. Alright.
Some more forgiving, so we went with this. Sigils.
And is it Relic of the Fractal? Yeah, Fractal works on this one.
Of Earth and Bursting on the short bow. Our heal skill can really be anything. I like Healing Spring because it also cures conditions on my entire team. Sharpening Stone, Vulture Stance, and Signet of the Wild. I'll mention some alternatives later. The elite skill I'm taking Entangle, but for this build it honestly doesn't matter much what you pick. Juvenile Warthog Pet. I did some testing with the Lynx and Bristleback pets and got almost identical results. However, the Warthog has 2 more interrupts, so that's why I chose this one. Specializations are Skirmishing, Wilderness Survival, and Soul Beast. Skirmishing 1-3-2, Wilderness Survival 3-1-3, Soul Beast whatever 3-3. None of the options in the first column for Soul Beast affect the low intensity version of the Soul Beast, so you can pick whatever makes you happy here. Nearly every trait we've picked here offers a flat increase to damage. I'll talk about some alternate options later near the end. Now, with this build, we need to briefly touch on flanking. A short bow on a ranger does the most damage when it hits an enemy anywhere but the front. For example, with my current setup, my short bow 2 skill does 55.
Yo, Noxxi years ago. Look at this. Look at this animation.
Does the most damage when it hits an enemy.
Look at Noxxi trying to teach flanking here.
Anywhere but the front. For example, with my current setup, my short bow 2
Damn, that's good.
skill does 5,500 poison from the front, or 10,000 poison from the sides or back. If your entire party is in front of a boss, it's okay to go a few feet to the left or right to get your flanking bonus, but make sure you're close enough to get heals and buffs. You'll look real silly if you leave the group just to go die. Gameplay. Here's the auto-attacking only version, with full boons and conditions, a generic food buff, and spirits and banners. We're looking at 15k DPS.
Alright, so let's see. Alright, so this video had 3 things in it. One, well, oh wait, I don't have my boons. Where's my boons? Hang on a sec. Plop, 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 plop. Adjust self, add boons, all. Alright. I mean, we're breaking 10k already. It's no Mechanist with a rifle, but that's still... That's, AFK. He's shooting tigers? Oh, yeah. Chuka and Champa watch short bow. Alright. So, let's see. Let's look at my pinned comment. Auto attack with full boons and condies with Relic of the Fractal after Soto. I did 15.9k. Looks like it's doing 15.3 now? 15.5? It's really close. Not the Dreamer? I do have that too. Okay, what did I say was the 3-button rotation?
Quick note for newer players. Conditions have a ramp-up time. Basically, we are piling on more and more damage over time abilities onto the target, so the first few seconds of a fight are not as impressive as power builds, but it really shines the longer it goes. If you can add a few more clicks to the build, spam your 2, 4, and F1 whenever they are up. Those 3 buttons.
Okay. Oh, 15.9. We just got there. Okay, it just took a while. Alright. So, that's the same. 2, 4, and F1. Now we can shoot a fan of tigers. Alright, so we just hit 20k and we're just hitting 3 buttons when they light up. $21. And in the past, the 3-button rotation did 21.5k. We're right there. Okay, so yeah, let's just say that that one is unchanged. And respawn, respawn, okay. 5-button rotation is probably including these. Let me just double check. What did I say in the past?
The 2 and the 4 do more damage than the F1, so prioritize those if you have to choose in the heat of the moment. The 2 is a spread, so you want to be close enough that all 5 shots hit your target. Damage per second, with brief peaks up, they light up. Sharpening Stone and Vulture Stance have the same cooldown and no animation, so you can just mash them both at the same time without interrupting anything else you're doing whenever you're ready.
Alright. I just want to ask, is it worth getting back into the game? Mm-hmm. We're at record-breaking numbers right now. Game is doing very well for itself. Partly because it's got a new expansion that's been very well received, and partly because the New World and some other MMOs are going offline, and people are looking for other MMOs to try, and they're like, oh shoot, this is actually pretty good. So, literally record-breaking numbers. So it's funnier than it has ever been before when people say, oh, Guild Wars 2, that's a dead game. You can be like, actually. Alright, so it's sitting right at 25k right now. In the past, it was around 24.3. So, yeah, it's a little bit higher than that. Alright, so yeah, I'll say 25. Okay. So, respawn, respawn. Let's see... Okay. Alright, so go over here, and we're going to edit this comment. Test it, let's see, update after Visions of Eternity release. Birthday cake, or look at the fractal. Auto sample, change this to 25k. Alright, let's get flanking bonuses. Conclusion, still viable if you like it. Okay, and what are these? Yeah, so Defiant. Is this good for Path of Fire 1 year ago? I never saw that. All right, edit video. And Visions of Eternity approved. All right. Okay. All right, that worked. Yo, let me show you guys something crazy. Some of you may have seen some game reviews that I've done. I've done about 50 of them in the past. And this one here. Let me show you guys. This doesn't often happen, right? You can't just like make a video and be like, well, didn't get any views today, but someday it'll blow up. No, that rarely happens. But this video, look how weird this is. All right, look, this is number of days. 156 days, 300, 460, 600, 780, 900. 3 years after I posted it, it went from 20,000 views to 60,000 almost overnight. Like, I think it's because Octopath has another game coming out soon, and so a lot of people are like, oh, is this franchise any good? But just like, after 3 mucking years, overnight, this video triples. Absolutely bonkers. Just crazy. Just crazy, just sharing that. All right. Okay, so at this point, we have done, of the builds I have here, I'm actually very happy that we've not had to take any of these down. Some small tweaks, but that's it. So, I'm getting very burned out on this. So next time, we need to do Virtuoso, Harbinger, Reaper, and Mirage. That's it. We need to do those 4. So 2 classes remaining, 4 builds total in this build library. This very small build library. I need to go over. That's it. And there's a few other miscellaneous things. Yeah, archive. Yeah, these are archived. They're just here for humor. Look at that. The fuzzy missile. Fire the cat. Let's see. I've been playing this game for 9K hours, still a bit on the fence. Not sure if it's worth my time. Lol. Same here. How did Spellbreaker hold up? It held up. It did the damage, and it also does permanent stability on itself. That build is still A-okay. That one is still A-okay. Yes, sir. It takes time to appreciate art, Muck. All right, 3 hours? 3 years? You need to try Spellbreaker with Pirate Queen Relic? You should have told me that while I was on it. It's too late now. Now you have to wait till the next expansion. I did? No, you didn't. Maybe you did. I have you blocked. I'm not sure what you said. Let's see. The bee helps deal more poison damage these days. I might remove that, go with Inferno. Yeah, a lot of fire builds for Elementalists use Inferno at this point. Yep. I plead with ANET, please fix Mechanist underwater. I have mentioned that many, many times. Many times. Let's see. I agree with subscription base. I do like F14 RP more. I want from Goers 2. I'm doing the story and I feel blah. You feel blah. Let Mechanists remain broken underwater. They already have it too good. They have it too good? Oh no. Which class did you enjoy the most? I assume you mean like the new classes from the newest expansion? I would probably say Ritualist so far. Hey, Mutt, keep it up with the I Tried videos. They are awesome. Oh, thank you, Martin. I actually finished, there's another one that's already done. It's in early access on our Discord if you want to see it. That is for Heal Evoker. There's an I Tried Heal Evoker. However, it'll probably come out Tuesday or Wednesday, because today we finally finished, where is it? This one. Salaki Marfa, the legendary rebreather. Hold on. I'm going to show you guys something here. Hang on a second. To give you an idea of how much work this took. Hang on. All right. One sec. All right. Look at the timestamps. These are the timestamps and related links for this video. This took so long. Because within this video, I had to show the, 20-step process of getting the precursor and 2 full jumping puzzles. And then also making a full legendary. So it's a 21-minute video. Yeah. This one, Noxxi was editing this for, the last week and a half. This was a big one. This one goes public tomorrow, but it's in early access on the Discord right now, if you want it. Are you doing healers, then supports, and DPS for the series? For I Tried, yeah. And that's just because of my own personal enjoyment. I like playing, within Guild Wars 2, I like playing supports the most. So there's only one healer, of the brand new healers, the only one I haven't tried since VoE's release is the Luminary. So I'll do Luminary Tuesday morning, and then something else Tuesday evening. Like maybe Quickness Gale Shot or something. Like some boon-providing DPS will start on Tuesday evening. Heal Antiquary 1. I don't think that exists, does it? Heal Quick Gale Shot. Same answer. Don't think that exists. Do you want to help me? Is Heal Herald still strong but inflexible? Not sure. I haven't played it in a while. Not played that one in a while. I have a video I did in 2024 that took me months to make, and it was like I tried every healer in Guild Wars 2, and I compared them all. However, there has been some stuff that has changed since then, so some parts of that video are no longer accurate. But I did try Heal Herald in that video. I'm at the end of the story before I start Visions of Eternity Season 1. Condi Quick Paragon win. Condi Quick Paragon? Yeah, I could do both the DPS with that. Paragon feels like God made a healer. It's so insanely strong at healing, but my understanding is as a DPS, it's kind of like hitting someone with a foam pool noodle. But I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it for DPS yet. Hi friend, I don't speak English. Could you tell me which expansion I should buy to be up to date in Guild Wars 2, please? How do I respond if he doesn't speak English? I'll try to respond. I mean, I'm confused how you're going to understand it. Can I tell you which expansion I should buy to be up to date in Guild Wars 2? You can enjoy the game just on free-to-play. You don't have to buy any expansion. But if you enjoy the game, I recommend over time buying all of them and just playing them in order. Black Friday is coming up at the end of this month, which will usually have a sale, and often you can get expansions on sale during that. But maybe he didn't understand any of that. I don't know. Cladius, thank you for the tier 1. He can't speak, but he can type in English. Maybe he's just copy-pasting everything in chat into, like, translator. Mug, appreciate you the time you spend reading and answering all questions in chat. Thanks a lot. I try. Thank you, Cladius. Also, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. I saw your question, then I saw your sub. With translator. Lol. Can you use captions? Maybe. Alright, chat. I need a drink of water. Give me just a minute. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Boy wanted to talk to me while I walked past him. Okay. Let's see. Biased ask more videos about Writ and Paragon. Well, I'll definitely do a video about Quick Writ. However, I think right now, the most overpowered Ritualist build that I can recommend to you is actually the one that Mighty Teapot recently did a video on, where it's like Zealot Ritualist, and under perfect conditions, it can do 17k DPS while healing the party with the full strength of a healer. Which is insane, and should probably be nerfed for the good of the game. Because, like, it can keep up with a Paragon on healing while doing 17 times the damage of a Paragon. That's probably not good for the game long term, but it's pretty freaking funny in the short term. Under perfect conditions. Well, Rag, what that means is you will be high on the damage meter on every meta event while keeping 5 people around you unkillable while doing it. Like, when I say perfect conditions, I said under perfect conditions it could do 17k DPS and 12k HPS. For anyone who's never played a healer, 12k HPS is insane. That is cracked. There are many healers who are completely viable in the game and cannot break 10k. 17 times 0? No, Paragon does like 1k. But yeah, it's crazy. Does it provide a boon? Yes, it provides all of them. It does all of them! Except, I think, Swiftness. I think it does. No, actually it does, because it's a Dagger Warhorn. So yeah, it does Swiftness too. It's, hang on a sec. Mighty Teapot YouTube. Hold on, I'll plug our man Teapot here in just a sec. Where is it? Giga Carry build.
Look at this.
All right, hang on a sec. All right, so this is a link to his video. But yeah, he's doing. Let me mute him here. So like, look, he's on the damage meter, currently at 19k in that. Now he's doing something else here. And again, he's doing the boons. He's healing 5 people, keeping them alive, and he's doing 17k DPS. I thought you were at war with Teapot? I didn't get that memo. Anyway, this is completely overpowered, and I think for the good of the game, it should be nerfed, but it ain't nerfed right now. So if you want to play it right now, this is insane for all, like pretty much all PvE content. Like open world on your own, in a meta, in raids, and strikes, and fractals, like any of it. Did Teapot get fat? What? Did he get fat? I thought he looked the same, except like his beard looks more unkempt. I think he just has crazy beard. Hey man, I want to ask, I've reached level 80 and doing tier 1 fractal last 3 days, so what should I do next? FYI, I don't have any expansions and waiting on the winter sale to buy it. Fat Boy 1895. What's up? So Bluebell just linked one of my videos, and it's called I Just Hit Level 80, Now What Do I Do? I think you would like that video based on your question, so I would check that out. You can keep working on fractals to get those legendary gauntlets. That's a really good project that you could do. Yeah, I mean, do the story, you could do world map completion, you could work on those legendary gauntlets in the short term. Those are just off the top of my head. Just clocked in. What's the OP class? Ritualist. Rit. Okay, just catching up on a few last questions, and then I'm gonna swap to our second game of the night. But you guys are absolutely fine to keep asking Guild Wars 2 stuff. That was tiring, going through 7 classes worth of build videos in 2 hours. That was tiring.
42 months. Thanks for all the awesome content, day after day.
You're very welcome, Canuck. Thank you for the support. You keep me in business. Is Visions of Eternity the latest expansion? Yes, Visions of Eternity has only been out for a couple of weeks. How do I make gold in the game? There are countless ways to make gold. PvP, World v World, strikes, fractals, raids, open world farming, crafting, auction house flipping, you name it. However, it depends on what you like to do. My favorite way of making money is showcased in this video right here. So if you are interested, wait, okay, they said they're watching an ad. Jesus, oh my gosh. Then that's all. Okay. So they asked a question. They said, "How do I get gold?" I started answering. Then they said, "No, I got an ad. I only heard PvP." Then that's all you. Then that's all you get. You have to PvP. Good luck. All right, there we go. One more happy customer. All right, on to the next one. Work up the tiers for fractals to work on ad infinitum. That's pretty good too. Yeah, you can get the legendary backpack from fractals too. Does Ritualist provide a boon? And I said yes. He goes, so better than Heal Vert. What the hell is Heal Vert? That's like heal Soul Beast. That's not really a thing. Muk truly educating the masses. Yes. Can you command Starlet meta? No, not doing Starlet meta right now. Also, wait, what's Starlet meta? Do you mean Hammerheart Rumble? Hammerheart Rumble starts in a few minutes. Is that the one you mean? Maybe that's the one they mean. My luck is getting better, I get it. I get it, Darth Maul. I heal Soul Beast, you don't, skill issue. How do I obtain a wife? Exclamation wife for a video on how I obtain my wife. However, no promise that that still works. I don't know that that is still going to work for you. Mike, do you think they'll nerf the Ecto farm in VoE Starlet Wield? I don't know. It's pretty insane right now. Would it be good for the game if they did? Like, don't think about like, oh, money. Oh, I'm Scrooge McDuck. I got dollar bills in my eyes. Think like, is it good for the game if Ectos keep flooding in at the rate that they are now? And the answer is, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But we'll see if they decide to. That was patched years ago. Healvert was a stupid thing that hit 20k-ish and provided healing, but no boons. Oh, okay. Yes, more Ectos. Let's go. Exclamation hair. I don't have a video on hair. My video, how to get Vegeta hairline. More accessible Soto Legis is good. The reason I ask is because I need 1,000 more Ectos for Orax, and I need to suffer somewhat to get it. Well, you can park some alts at the mirror farms if you want. It is a option for sure. Mixed Legis a little cheaper. Have a good night, Muk. Thanks for updating your videos. You're very welcome. I still got a few more to do, but I gotta take a break. Burning out. More Ectos means more Ecto gambling. It means more sup runes means cheaper baggies. I don't know. I just don't know what the mirrors look like or are. I've never seen one. What's up, Bastry? So you need... My video tomorrow on the rebreather includes a section on the mirrors, but you need the... You need this to start seeing them. And after you start seeing them, hold on, I'll show you one right now to show you what they look like. Alright, this guy's next to one. Hang on. Okay, these are the mirrors. So what happens is you interact with the mirror and it does a little game, and you have to destroy all of those things with 3 shots or less, and then a chest will spawn. Now, I've already looted it today, so it didn't appear. After you destroy the mirror, if you got the masteries, you get key charges, and there's a bunch of invisible chests nearby that appear after you've destroyed the mirror. And so you can just destroy mirror, get chest, log out, or you could destroy mirror, get chest, and then go to all the invisible chests and loot them, as long as you've got like a map of where they are located. Which there are some community-made maps of those already. I've never seen those, and I maxed out the Castor Mastery lines. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. Possibly. Hold on a second. Where is... Hold on. There's pictures. There's community pictures with it. There is a Blisshed pathing module. Hang on. Okay, so here's a bunch of mirrors in the second zone. Like, that mirror allows you to then open those treasure chests, for example. That mirror then makes those chests spawn. And so on and so on and so on. And there's the first zone. So these are what we've got so far. People might find more in time. But at the time that we were editing this video, this is what was known. Some of those chests are wrong. Okay, well, I was working with what I had. Let's see. Right by the first waypoint in Shipwreck Strand, look onto the big rock pillar nearby. Tech it has a path for the mirrors. If there's already a pathing module thing, I'd probably use that. Look from a day of obscure chess farm. Chesser farm? Chesser farm? So someone said this is from 1 day of farming the invisible chests. So 100 of each zone currency, and a lot of un-ID'd items. Yep. Yeah, I've got 4 characters parked at chess right now, so each day I'm getting a handful of un-ID'ds, like 12, and I'm getting 6 of each of the zone currencies. What's the hardest thing you ever achieved in the game? It depends what you would define as being difficult in the game, right? Like, the hardest encounter I've ever cleared was challenge mode Ceres. That's the toughest encounter I've ever cleared. But I've also got full legendary gear. A competent player could kill challenge mode Ceres in a day. Full legendary armor took me like a year. So that was like a marathon type of achievement. You know, that took a long time. Chalice of Tears, yeah, I've done Chalice of Tears. I got over platinum rank in PvP a few times, so, you know, there was that, which was impressive at the time. I'm rusty as hell now, I couldn't do it now. But I did that a few times, so. The luckiest thing that ever happened to me is I looted a Aurelium infusion once that was worth 2,000 gold. So there's been a handful of really cool moments in the game, for sure. 1 day of farming that is tedious. Agreed. I hated farming the mirrors. They're a lot of money, but yeah, tedious is right. That is the correct descriptive
Evening
word.
Muck and Chat. How goes the Lee check? Mukluk snail, Mukluk snail.
Lee check. Arcadian, we went through 7 of the 9 classes and I got burned out and had to stop. So we've done all of them except Necro and Mesmer builds. So, and I haven't had to take any of the guides down. So far, they all still work, but I pinned some comments on, like, use this relic, etc., etc. So yeah, they all work so far. Okay. Chat, you can feel free to keep the Guild Wars 2 questions coming, but we are going to be swapping over to our second game of the day so that Muck doesn't get burned out. And lately, for those who've not seen it, I have been enjoying some turn-based strategy. This is Veil of the Witch. It is a very tactical game. You're moving around angry chess pieces. So many Asuras. Yes. Would you sell the yellows or identify and then break them down for ectos? There's no wrong answer there. If it were me, I would identify them all and then sell the ones that sell for lots of money and salvage everything else, repeat. But you can sell them while unidentified, and that's completely fine. Fire Ashbane says, asking this as a new player, what's the incentive for working towards legendary armor? It doesn't seem to have much better stats than my current exotic. That is correct. So Fire, if you've got exotic gear, Ascended is slightly better stats. Legi is the same as Ascended, but it can change the stats at any time. So, 1, it's shiny and it looks pretty. 2, quality of life. If you were carrying 5 sets of armor, a set of tanking gear, a set of healing gear, a set of power gear, a set of Condi gear, whatever, Legendary is all of that combined because you can just change the stats on it at any time, right? So, and also you can use Legendary armor on every character on your account at the same time, as long as they've got the same armor weight. So there's a lot of quality of life there, and it's honestly, it's a long-term goal for players who have played the game for so long. It is so easy to get maxed out stats in this game. Like, if I made a new account, in like a week or 2, I could have maxed out stats. But Legendary gear gives you a super mega long-term goal to work for if you want it, but you don't have to do it. Mug, is it worth to get VoE immediately if I skip SOS and Janther, as they didn't offer an upgrade pack for all the previous expansions? George, I would just get all the expansions and play them in order if it were me. But if you want to skip straight to VoE, it will let you do that. It's not going to hurt you if you want to do that. Didn't know that. That does sound really cool in the look, of course. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, and then, of course, yeah, anytime you change the stats on them or put a rune in them or take a rune out or anything like that, it doesn't, like, destroy the rune like it does with normal armor. So, more quality of life. Okay. So, back in Veil of the Witch, we are the furthest we've ever been in this game. This is a roguelite, so if we die, we have to start at the beginning, but in this game, you dying is tied into the lore of the game, so it's pretty good storytelling, too. So, this is us. Seems like we managed to break through Sable's barrier. I could feel it. This place is teeming with souls being diverted from their path to the afterlife. Nothing but an Eidolon could do this. Alright, so, merchant, get a random relic. Gimme. Cracked wind-up soldier. Does 15 damage to all enemies when an ally is defeated. I really don't want to have to rely on an ally dying. At the start of pivotal battles, all allies regain 50% of max HP. Do it. Okay. What else? One more undo. That could be life-saving. Upgrade a skill. Greater healing touch on the healer. And that's fine. Gain a random skill. Radiant arrow. So the healer can shoot. And I'll save the last of my money because I'm low. Okay, I have no idea what happens when you go down this path. This icon we've never seen before. Does anyone know how big the lag is if you play from EU to NA or vice versa? If your internet connection is fine, it's not bad. Every Tuesday I play on EU while I'm in NA, and it's fine. Sometimes it's not, but it's rare. Does your guild still accept new members of Guilders too? Yes, type !guild in the chat and follow the instructions and we can put you in the queue. Usually we can get people in within a week. Oh, this is King Leoric from Diablo? Ludovictus.
Wait a minute. Is that?
Gods, that's Emperor Ludovictus.
Or what's left of him?
Usurper.
Whoa. Did that thing just talk?
Never seen a fallen do that.
That should not be possible.
She's a necromancer. We should believe her.
Betrayers. Defilers. Kneel!
No thanks. I got a better idea.
Time for a Cern warfare. Take out his knees! Okay. So, that's a lot of dudes. What does he do? Summons 9 Fallen. Oh my god. Plague, unleash dark energy on a target area and enemies in a 3x3, doing damage, blind corrosion. If allied Fallen are within range, they explode. Absorb 5 nearby allied Fallen, restoring health. At the start of the next turn, deal dark damage to all enemies, proportional to the caster's current HP. Fell Strike, strikes 8. Wait. Wait. So is that the more HP you have, the more damage it does, or the less HP you have, the less damage it does? I don't know. Fell Strike. Strike a target in a 3 tile straight line, dealing damage and creating a fog. Alright.
My turn.
Captain,
Okay. Where is the
Need
tank?
something?
You move here.
Let's get this started.
You move here.
Captain.
My time has come.
And you commence the summoning of dudes.
how can I help?
Alright, I'm just going to speed up the enemy animations because we know that they all have to move forward. And we're left with this, okay?
Ready.
Let's see. Assault Spear, pierce those 2. One died.
You point, I kill. Notch 1.
I'm ready to go. Had enough?
At your command.
More dudes.
Ready when you are.
Heal her. They killed one of my dudes! That's okay. Better that those things get shot than me. Okay, and we're left with this.
Yes?
Alright, Tree of Life. The strongest member of our party.
Let's do this.
Quick attack. If it gets a kill, he shoots again.
Another one bites.
Give the word.
Oh, she's incapacitated. There's nothing I can do about that. What is this debuff? Oh, she's on fire for 1 turn. Okay, that's fine. The tree will counter that. MV tree, yes. I read somewhere that if it comes down to buying stuff, it's better to just buy the Mystic Facets directly rather than the Lucent Motes. I'm not sure. I would have to do the math on that.
Here we go again.
Her being stunned really sucks. I am not sure if he's okay for this turn. We're gonna find out. Okay, so I skipped their animations for speed. Alright, that one will die.
I rise.
Summon another guy there.
Time to leave.
Ready.
Aye, aye.
Healing Surge.
What do you want?
Who's left?
Let that be a lesson.
Alright, Tree kills that one. How long is this game? Pretty long. Now, it rolls credits after you beat a run, but then it's kind of like, how can I explain this? It rolls credits like 10 hours in, if you're decent, but at that point, it's like the real story starts, and then there's like another 20 to 40 hours, depending on how far you want to go. And the TLDR is essentially you're trying to, like, stop a bad guy, and then you accidentally doom the world, because lol. And then now you're trying to fix what you messed up. Alright, hold on. What's this guy's health? He's at 25. Alright, he will not die currently.
You got it. Ugh, nasty. I'll show them.
Critical.
Ready for your word. Regents will be done.
Alright, Tree ran out. Alright. Oh my god! Army of the Dead. He has the ability to summon a vast horde of Fallen at once. If left unattended, he will cast Fallen Harvest to absorb up to 5 Fallen, restoring 50 HP each. Proceed with caution. Hey, my zombie actually got a kill. Look at that. Well, that doesn't really change what we have to do. Take out the dudes.
How's that feel?
You point, I kill.
I'm listening.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna use Bolster on her, which will reduce her cooldowns.
How can I help?
And then Tree of Life here. Okay, the Summon Zombie Archer just soaked a hit, that's fine. That tree is in an increasingly good spot. Alright, so the tree will kill that one, it'll kill that one. It will not quite kill that one.
As you will. Yeah?
Salt Spear will hit 2 of them.
Better than
Alright,
you deserve.
those 2 dead. Those 2 will die.
Give the word.
Alright, that one is low enough that he'll die from the tree.
Let's get this started.
Okay, that one's done.
Yes?
Heal on her. Tree goes off. Kills a bunch. Oh my god, ow. That hurt. Oh, what? Foul aura. Allies within a 2-tile radius of Ludovictus have -10 physical and magical attack. Well, he just farted and killed my tank. No, hold on. Foul aura is minus attack. That's not what killed me. What did he do that hit me? What did he cast? Did he cast Plague? Okay. So we're gonna use one of our undos on the last turn. And see what we can do here.
Captain. Quit fighting.
My turn.
Speak.
Ready when you are.
Let's do this.
Alright, wait a second.
Captain?
Ready.
Alright, hold on, chat. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. Let's see if they survive this time. Alright, we did not have any deaths that time, though that was exceedingly painful. Corrosion. Bloodied. We got a lot of debuffs on everybody.
What do you require?
Alright, one thing we can do here... Abyssal Whispers, which will nuke that and mind control the other two.
You soon, my friend.
Alright, so those two are on my side for this turn.
Here we go again.
Bye.
I'll show them. Another one down.
We're being stingy with the healing?
Oh, I just got had an idea. That's right. She has a magical ability on her shield. Wait. Why can't I use it? What? Combat skills disabled. Dang it! Alright, so I have to purify her to get that off. Then I can activate her shield, which heals all allies no matter where they are and cures them of all debuffs. Alright, so now the two mind-controlled undead are gonna fight the other undead. Hey, he just hit my healer really hard there. Dude, I just cured everything on her, and it's back already.
Captain.
Alright, hold on. That is Spellbook. What is this one? This one's just like a peasant or something.
Always another foe.
I rise. You got it.
Aye, aye.
Healing Surge and a cross here.
Yeah?
Why can you not go there? Okay. This is weird. Alright, what else does she have?
I'm ready to go.
Alright, let's see what he does now. Alright, so they killed our 2 zombies. Unfortunately, before the big man goes... Okay, so he just ate the remaining undead for heals. So he's finally alone on the battlefield. So that's a weak spot for a spear, sword, axe. The only guy... Well, actually, no. We got 2 people with axe. We got 2 with sword, 2 with spear. Okay. So if he goes there, that would be spear. And then he would turn and face that way. And the axe weak point would not be able to reach it.
What do you want?
My turn.
Alright, so what I could do... Well, Alright, hold on. Summon another distraction first of all.
Time to leave.
He can't stand it. Why? Is it because of that bush thing?
Give the word.
I've got this.
Alright, swap to your greatsword. And none of the axe people are available to go now. Dude, Radiant Arrow has such a short range. Like, she literally can't get close enough. Okay.
Need something?
Alright, so I could have taunted him there, but I didn't, and I'm hoping he's going to go for this guy. Oh, he's dead.
My time has come.
Wait, we all have an orange effect on us. What is it? And when I move, it follows me. Oh my god, what did he do? At the start of the next turn, deals dark damage to all enemies. Increases in proportional to the caster's current HP. Which is near full. So this is gonna hurt, is what you're saying.
Huh?
Alright. So his back right is a spear weak point. So if I turn him around... So swap weapon... And use Blood Frenzy right there.
You don't know what pain is.
Alright, so now the spear weak point is there.
Ready.
Time to leave.
And then we can do lethal blow here. Okay.
I am here.
How can I help?
Is tree back up yet? Yes, it is.
I will shield.
Alright, let's see how hard this is gonna hit us. 48 to everyone. And then 3 dudes. No, 2 dudes. Something like how it goes the run of Eidolons. Going good. Still enjoying it. Alright, Spellbook, Sword, Spear.
I'm ready to go.
I rise.
Captain?
You got it.
Alright, I think what I want to do now... Radiant Flash is on cooldown. Shoot.
Let's get this started.
Frost Rush. Okay.
Ready.
Ow.
What do you require?
Alright, and... Shadow Quake on the boss there.
Let the earth
That was
play
pretty
its
juicy.
role.
It also killed one of the other ads and got another ad to 1 hit point,
I'm
so the
listening.
tree can finish it off.
What do you want?
Okay. Let's taunt. Do I want to taunt him? Shield of Retribution on him. We'll taunt him, and then I'll take reduced damage.
Ready for your word.
And I'll go ahead and purify the tank because she's about to get smacked. Ah! Oh my god, he's sending dudes! I finally took care of all of these.
I'll show them.
Okay.
And stay down.
I wish you would have not done that.
Here we go again.
Yeah? As you will.
Ready when you are.
How to handle this?
Captain.
Oh, I really wish I had Radiant Flash up right now.
Ready for your word.
Radiant Arrow on that one. Our tree goes off. I'm worried about Muck over there with half health. Oh wait, no, not Muck. It's Marco. Ow. Okay.
Need something?
Alright, so before anything else, use her unique shield again, which cures the whole party and heals them all. That gets all these stupid dots off. Okay.
My time has come.
Summon another distraction.
Yes. Another one bites the
Give the
dust.
word. We done yet?
I'm listening.
Okay, her Radiant Arrow is on cooldown. Not sure she can finish any of these off. Alright, we gotta undo that turn. We lost the main character. Alright.
Let's do this.
My turn.
Easy.
Yeah?
Okay.
At your command.
Do we have Whispers up right now? We do. Alright. Swap weapon. Let's try Whispers this time. And we're gonna hit the boss, and it should mind control the Sentinel. Okay, it did.
Aye, aye. Captain?
Alright, healing surge here. Alright, so he hits the mind-controlled one. The mind-controlled one hits him back. Another one hits the mind-controlled one and kills it. So that's good. Alright, we got smacked. He makes 2 more dudes.
Yes?
One more turn cooldown on Tree of Life.
Captain. Waste of my time.
Speak.
Shadow Quake is on cooldown.
Time to leave.
Quick Arrow is on cooldown. Alright, so I could use Muck's turn to bolster her, reducing the cooldown of Tree of Life by a turn just to get the tree on the field. That is an option.
I've got this.
I think that's actually the play.
I'm listening.
Ready.
Alright, then we got her. Alright, so he's low enough the tree should kill him. There we go. Alright, so he ate the remaining undead. Alright, axe, sword, and spear. The sword's at his back.
Ready.
Alright, so if I do an axe blow here, it should spin him around. And then the sword weak point will be here. And then the spear weak point will be here.
As you will.
Summon a fallen knight there. And greater heal on the lowest party member. He's getting low. Dude, this is like, this wasn't even a boss room. Like, what the hell? This is the first fight in Act 4, and we've never been to Act 4 before. What is happening right now? I wonder if I could go for the kill here. Oh god, there's so many things on him that are getting blocked. So I could wow, that will barely scratch him, good god. Alright.
Had enough?
Admuck, my friends started playing Guild Wars 2 today. Any idea when Black Friday promo will pop? Hey, Shadow Me. They have not announced it. However, in past years, they have had sales on Black Friday, so I am assuming that they are going to do it again. But they haven't officially announced it, so I do not know when that will be.
Aye. Are we done yet?
Aye, aye.
Captain.
Combat skills, shield here, that will taunt 3 of them onto her.
Yes?
What is the health on that one? 70. Alright, that one will die to the tree. If I blast him, then he will die to the tree. There we go. Good evening, how goes the witching hour? What's up, Black? We reviewed a great many videos, and fact-checked a lot of them, and now we witching. And apparently the very first fight in Act 4 is a boss fight. Mike, what is this game called? This game is Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. And as you can see, it's a tactical roguelite. Well, you haven't seen the roguelite part, because I haven't died since you tuned in, but it is a tactical roguelite.
Yes. Take that.
Here we go again. Stay down.
Huh? What do you require?
Ready for your word. Captain?
Purify her. Nice, got a kill with Retail. Ow. Okay, these two are almost dead.
Weak.
My turn. Easy.
I'm ready to go.
Alright, swap. Lethal Blow takes him to 52. Frost Rush 45. You know what? Hang on. Use an undo there. Go back to Marco's turn. If he hits him with the axe, he's going to turn around, and then the sword weak point goes to there.
Could use some healing over here.
It's like no damage.
Captain.
I'm gonna go for the kill and see what I can do. He's at 3 health.
I'm in need.
I am here.
Wait, this will do 1 damage? Alright, what about this?
Now who's kneeling?
Insolence. Punishment.
I'm really hoping these 2 low health do not die from bleeding during the cutscene.
Peace in the darkness.
Okay. I'm still nervous, because we think it could go down in the cutscene. Let's try her. Alright, so buff someone's weapon. Plus 15 hit points upon summoning a fallen soldier. New ability, swing a tainted axe blade in a target in a 2-tile range, inflicting poison damage, and unleashing toxic mist in the targeted area. Guaranteed critical damage on the target. Ooh! Okay, wow, that was painful. Camp. So that was the opener of Act 4. I can feel it. Sable must be inside that fortress. Let's make camp here one last time and face her in top condition. We're going to win no matter what. Is Act 4 that short? Okay, so at camps, you choose rest or train, and we're gonna do rest this time, because we've got a lot of people almost dead. Guild Wars 2 question, is there such a thing as low intensity untamed? And also, any thoughts on how to make Gale Shot less squishy? I haven't spent a lot of time on Gale Shot yet. Untamed? Untamed is all about, like, using ambushes. Like, I play quickness providing DPS Untamed a lot, and it's kind of like there's a rhythm to it. Like, there's, like, every 10 seconds, you unleash pet, unleash self, ambush, weapon swap, ambush. 10 seconds later, you do the same thing. In between those 10-second, like, every 10 seconds, you hit these 5 buttons. You hit whatever buttons you want. So, it's not, I don't know if I'd say low intensity, but it's not too complex. You look around as you wake up. Soraya is sitting by the fire massaging her temples. Are you feeling okay? I take it you didn't sleep. I got a few hours in. This migraine woke me up, but it's passing now. Let's get moving. Twins. So Act 4 is just like a little boss and then a big boss? Not 10 packs of trash animals on the way there? Yeah, look at that. Bing, 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 bing.
You should not be.
You've done something with your hair? I like it.
Sable, nice to see you too. New look.
I'm constructing a form suited to my task. And when it is ready...
For those who are new, this was a woman last time we saw her.
Not if I can help it.
I harbor no ill will toward you, champion. Take your retinue and leave this place.
I can't do that.
Then perish and be feed for the soil.
Commencing battle. Quest defeats Sable. Okay, hold on. What are we dealing with here? Oh, this is us. Wait, I don't know him. That's my tank. I don't know her yet. That's Emil. That's Marco. That's Laurent. That's my Necro. That's my healer. So she's made clones of all of my characters and all the characters I could have that I don't. And then we've got her. Gaze upon an enemy. At the start of her next turn, the targeted foe is instantly expelled from battle unless they're not an enemy. So I have to get them mind-controlled or something? Eidolon Roar. At the start of her next turn, do dark damage to all enemies. Ow. Stones of Judgment. Summons 3 Stones of Judgment, trapping 1 enemy, then shuffling their position. At the start of Sable's next turn, the stones explode, dealing 66 dark damage to the target inside. Each stone can be destroyed with 2 attacks. Wait, it's like the Cups game? Oh my god. Dark Phantom, summon 3 Phantoms of Darkness. When defeated, Phantoms leave a Phantom Grudge on the field that lasts 5 turns. Don't know what the Grudge does. Hex Breath strikes a target within a 2-tile straight line, dealing damage and applying Hex Mark for 1 turn. Sable recovers 150% of damage dealt by Hex-marked targets. Strike a target within a 3-tile straight line, dealing dark damage and applying Hex Mark for 1 turn. Sable recovers 150% of damage dealt by Hex-marked targets. Okay, so if she Hex marks something, they need to not attack her on the following turn. Tribute. This unit does not take damage from Eidolon Shrines. Instead, at the start of its turn, it drains 20 HP from each unit, excluding itself, standing within the radius of a shrine. Okay. All damage dealt to enemies is magic. Immune to Immobilize, cannot be subjected to any status effect that would prevent them from acting or alter their position. When attacking an enemy, this cannot be counterattacked. Bypasses zone of control. All bosses have that. Trial Veteran Trooper. Any time this unit takes damage and fails to guard it, the damage reduction from guarding is increased by 10%, caps at 40%. Successfully guarding resets the effect. Eidolon Shrine. Units in the area don't take damage from the Eidolon's Roar ability. Instead, they take 20 damage at the start of the turn. How do I get... This throws me off. Gaze upon an enemy. At the start of the next turn, they're expelled from battle unless they're not an enemy. Okay.
Ready.
First, what we're gonna do is deal with the front stuff and see if they're all gonna come at me with the dragon or if it's just gonna be like waves.
At your command.
I'm listening.
What do you want?
Give the word.
Okay.
Need something?
Time to leave. That had to hurt.
Okay, what is that? Phantom Grudge. Allies ending their turn in this area are afflicted with Possessed for 1 turn, forcing them to attack allies. Oh, I think that's how we get them to switch sides. The Phantom Grudge lasts for 5 turns, but vanishes after casting its effect. Okay, so she glares at someone, we run them into a grudge, I think, so that they switch teams, and that, like, gets rid of the other crap.
Ready when you are.
That will break him out of stealth before he gets a chance to hit somebody.
Give the word.
She can use bow at point blank. That's not normal. Summon another zombie to distract. Tree goes off. Alright, their healer stepped forward. Laurent dropped water on us, which killed the 2 zombies.
This isn't over.
Okay. So my tank just died. So we're gonna undo the last turn.
You got it.
Captain. Always another foe.
Let's do this.
What do you require? Darkness and death. Back to the darkness.
How can I help?
Okay, nope. We had someone die again. Okay, another undo.
Yeah?
Here we go again. I'm done for.
Let's get this started.
My time has come.
Alright, let's... Hold on, can you Toxic Sunder someone who is... invisible? I don't know. Alright, let's play it safe. Let's just do... summon another phone there.
Aye, aye.
Ah, dang it. Alright, everyone lived that time, but ow.
At your command.
Alright. Whispers on him, and that will mind control the other guy. So he will go over and mess with them on the next turn. He cannot currently do anything.
You call this a fight?
Heal all allies.
Yes. And stay down.
Ready.
Wait, hold on. She's gonna be able to reach him next turn? I'm very surprised by that. Alright, so... you kill him.
Apologies, Captain.
Yes?
Greater heal on him. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. The mind-controlled guy, I was hoping would do some damage to them. They just put him to sleep, so he didn't do anything. Although he is still asleep. So I don't know if he'll be asleep at the start of the next turn or not.
I'll show them.
I am here.
Alright, she's provoked currently. It doesn't stop her from doing a summon,
How can I
though.
help?
Fortunately, her arrow can't reach her. I want to finish their healer off, but I can't get there.
My turn.
So if I stand on this, we avoid damage from the roar, but take 20 from the shrine.
Huh?
let's see. Alright, taunt these two. Also greatly increase her armor.
Captain?
You point, I kill.
Hold on, I want to see, does he have anything? No. Can't really get anywhere to do anything amazing. This guy's stealthed. We could hit this one, but then we're really close and the dragon might hit us. And it's not going to do an impressive amount of damage. Use the tree.
Ready for your word.
Radiant arrow. Alright, tree's gone. I think she did the get out of death once buff on herself. That one hit the zombie I summoned. Ow. Hexmark. Hexmarked allies will heal Sable anytime they deal damage to an enemy. Alright, so he's hexed and she's hexed. That's fine. Neither of them were going to attack the boss this turn. That's fine. Alright.
I've got this.
Alright, so her get out of death free has been used.
My turn.
So close.
Speak.
Alright, so that healed the boss, but the boss is already full, so I don't care.
Ready when you are.
Ready.
Wait, who is she taunt? Oh, she's taunted by that one. So I could just move away, but I can't use Radiant Flash right now. I think I just defend. Like, she can't use her spear diagonally, and the dragon is taking up that tile, so she cannot hit the thing that's taunted her. So I think we just go over here and then just stand in their way. Oh, the enemy took 20 damage from standing on the Eidolon Shrine at the end of the turn, so that affects them as well. Oh gosh. Sable's gaze falls on a member of your party. At the start of the enemy turn, the targeted unit will be immediately expelled from battle if Sable perceives them as an enemy. This can be mitigated if the unit is not perceived as an enemy. God. Who is she gazing at? I assume it's Muck.
I'm listening.
Luckily we have Purification, because he is stunned and immobilized right now. Oh god, he can't reach that tile. Okay, so we have to make one of these closer to him.
Captain.
Guaranteed crit, super long cooldown.
Your story then. We done yet?
Let's get this started.
Alright. He is not nice now.
As you will.
Captain.
Better than not where I die.
Still not see the futility.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Alright, so mine could... Shut up, stop, stop, stop. I'm trying to use my undo, stop. Shut up. Alright, so at the end of that round, mind-controlled Muck killed my Necro. So back up here.
My time is
We're gonna
up.
change this.
Huh?
I am here.
Alright. So I summoned a zombie this time. Okay. Wow! I'm really glad we avoided that. Alright.
You still not see the futility of this.
Okay, that one there's the real one. Totally the freaking cup game. So it breaks in 2 hits, though.
I rise.
I wonder if it ever breaks, like, on its own, like, over time.
Let's do this.
Another one down.
How can I help?
I want to get the tree in range of it, but I can't.
I will shield.
Here we go again.
Alright, tenacity, the next hit that hits him will heal him.
I'll get him back. Not here.
What? She just died. If you don't, what, like, I couldn't possibly have freed her that turn. At the start of the next turn, the stones explode, doing 66 dart damage to the target inside. Okay. At this point, it was not possible for me to hit that stone twice with how everyone was positioned. We're gonna have to go back further. Like, obviously I could go back to the beginning of the battle. I don't think I need to go back that far, though. Alright, let's go back a few turns ago. Alright, we're here. Alright.
Aye.
See, he's provoked right now. She's provoked right now.
Speak. At your command.
Alright, I don't want to do that right next to him or he'll hit her back. Shadowquake. Alright, he's gone.
Captain?
Can I blast something invisible with her? No. Could you have done it with Soraya's Quake? Maybe. I don't know. It's too late now. I don't know if it was in range or if it was on cooldown or what. Good night, all. Good night, Sam.
Aye.
Does he have anything that he can throw at someone who's invisible?
You got it.
Those two are taunted.
Time to leave.
He
Let's get this started.
cannot reach the rogue. Or that guy.
I'm ready to go.
Ready when you are.
Here we go again.
I don't yet understand the point of the Eidolon statues. Like, why would I want to stand on them to take 20 I mean, I guess just to avoid the breath thing when she does that, but... Ow. Did that just kill Marco? No, he's alive barely. Okay. How is this guy still invisible? I guess he was asleep at the end of the last turn.
Let's do this.
Dude, this freaking invisible guy is pissing me off. I have nothing I can hit him with.
Ready.
What do you want?
Does she have the yeah, she has Hexmark right now. Like, he's in the way. I can't occupy the square, and it won't let me swing at it.
Need something?
Oh, there we go. If we end her turn next... if we end her turn next to that spot, her aura brings him out of it.
What do you require?
That's something.
I've got this. I'll show them.
You got this, Mucky. I'm trying. There's the gaze. It's on Muck.
Yes.
And do I heal him before the gaze? I don't know if I heal him before the gaze or not. Quick attacks on cooldown. Okay. Hang on.
My turn.
Ow.
Yeah?
Does Guarding Spear, Assault Spear taunt or immobilize? That's an immobilize, so... It will hit the dragon for a little bit of damage, but it's not gonna hurt it.
Nasty.
My time has come. Yes?
I guess heal him?
Time to leave.
Alright, he's an enemy now. The healer is still alive, and she's still got the buff where she can't die. He shoots Marco. Marco's buff got used.
Utility of this.
Cups. Alright, there. Alright, far right.
Ready for your word.
Excuse me? Why didn't I get Muck back?
Captain.
Please throw this over her. I don't know if you can. Okay.
As you will.
Why didn't I get Muck back?
Ready.
Okay, she no longer has the can't die buff.
At your command.
Ow. Okay, Muck is loose again.
Huh?
I'll show them.
Alright, healer's down.
You got it.
She's immobilized. Okay. Oh, Radiant Flash is on cooldown too. Very limited to what we can do here.
You point, I kill.
Does he have a taunt? I don't recall. No.
Captain? Fight! Start! Ah!
Captain.
Wait, did that heal her? Wait. So the hex mark, I thought it was if I attack the dragon, it heals the dragon. It seems to be if I attack anything, it heals the dragon.
I rise.
Interesting. Fallen Knight. Sable's preparing to use Eidolon Roar. Any units caught outside the radius of an Eidolon shrine will suffer consequences. Oh gosh, some of my people are nowhere near a shrine. That's fantastic. Okay, he can't get to a shrine anyway. So... might as well stab her. She can't get to a shrine either. Alright, so I'm just gonna see what happens if I'm not at a shrine.
Speak.
She can't either. Alright. So let's see if it just instantly kills us. If it does, I'm gonna have to go... And she's been immobilized for 2 turns now. So she can't move out of the way of it either. Actually, well, she could cure Radiant... She could Radiant Flash, but it's, Alright.
Need something?
Yeah, she's been immobilized for 2 turns. So, I'm hoping this is just painful but not lethal. If it's just an insta-gib type thing, then there's nothing I can do. $60 plus damage. Oh, no, she made more dudes. Alright, so. Cool. Couple things here. One, we need to stay near the shrines. Radiant Flash heals everyone no matter their distance, so let's do that right now to top off a bit.
Let's do this.
Aye.
I am here.
Oh my god, the 2 freaking ones in plate. The tankiest ones.
Here we go again.
Does she have the cross-shaped heal up? Yes, she does.
Give the word.
Blood Frenzy is available. Will that one-shot kill one of these? No, it'll hurt.
Know your place.
Doesn't instantly kill it, though. Alright, one zombie down.
I'm listening.
I would like to move her closer to the shrine, but she keeps having to cure this kind of stuff.
My turn. Notch one.
A little help?
I need an assist.
I'm hurt.
I could just fire Shield of Retribution at the ground just for the damage mitigation? Just so she lives, maybe? God, I've never done this.
I rise.
She's gazing. Who does she have eyes for? Who is it? I don't see the icon that was over someone's head last time. It's orange under the feet. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so it's Marco. Thanks.
A little help?
Hmm.
Come on, I need help.
Need a healer.
How can I help?
Hi.
Lucky crit. That was not going to kill him beforehand.
Not feeling so good.
This is quite the fight. Oh my god. This is quite the fight.
I could use some healing.
I wish I could read off this tooltip how much hit points it will restore. It says Battle Cry taunts a foe and restores hit points, but it doesn't say how much. So right now we've got Advanced Triage, which restores some. Armor of the Blessed, which cures a condition and restores 20. I'm guessing Triage might be the most. 46, which made him switch targets to her. She doesn't have her shield in hand.
As you will.
Okay. Dude, the mind control guy ended his turn in another mind control square. Shall we play another game? Okay, Jigsaw, what up? Bottom one.
I've got this.
Huh? Stay down.
My time has come.
Yes? I will heal!
Wasted my time.
So even though in that moment Marco was friendly to her, she went over and barfed on him.
Not doing
Alright.
well.
Let's just put tenacity up on him for this turn. And the tree will heal him a little bit. And again, we need to be close enough to use these shrines, because I wasn't last time.
Let's get this started.
Finally got a chance to injure you a little bit.
Captain?
What do you require?
How can I help?
Ready.
Roar. Zombie was on one of the tiles. I guess the zombies can't get mind controlled.
I've got this.
Ready when you are.
Great, she can't reach the spot again. Alright,
Captain.
neither can he.
Ready for your word.
Well, if she can't reach the spot, top off his health.
I'll show them.
At your command.
She can. Is this last boss? I don't know. It's a boss.
Yeah?
1 damage.
Time to leave.
Fuck you. I honestly don't know if it's better for him to hide or just shoot the thing and recover. Actually, he's quick attack and snaring arrow. You know what? I am just going to shoot it and get some damage in and take the hit.
Ready.
The danger here is it might retaliate and hit him, and then the roar kill him. So we're just going to do a buff on him. Oh, nice. Great time for the tree to run out. Not like I'm about to get hit really hard or anything. More dudes!
Aye, aye.
You know, it'd be nice, some, like, power of friendship moments here, but they're not doing that. There's been
Speak.
very little power of friendship.
Yes.
Okay.
My time has come.
We're gonna do Abyssal Whispers. Where? And get this guy. So we're gonna Abyssal Whispers there, blast the dragon slightly, and then it should jump over and mind control him, and it did. We got him. Alright.
I'm ready to go.
Hold on, do I have the move that heals everyone? I do. Okay, so we could do that in a minute.
Let's do this. That had to hurt.
Ow!
You point, I kill.
Alright, that's the wizard we left in town, so he's glass cannon. Blood Frenzy is up. So swap to your axe. This might one-shot him. Yeah, he did. Oh, he did! Alright. Healing Surge on you two. Alright, what's left? Her. Alright, you heal Mark. Alright, so the mind-controlled Berserker. Nice! So the mind-controlled Berserker takes the hit from the dragon for that turn, and then hit her back, and then healed her, because he's an idiot, and then gets slapped for his trouble. So they're just... they're just having a fight right now. Alright.
Take that.
There we go. Alright, you swap to your spear, destructive blow. Wow, that's gonna do like no damage. Wave crash? It's just, okay, it's just gonna suck no matter what. Alright, fine. Critical 3, yeah! Alright.
Captain?
No one really needs healing right now. Tree is on cooldown. Critical 1! Actually, she got bloodied though. I forgot her thing does bloody.
What do you want?
What do you want? Taunted her.
At your command.
I'm gonna do, well, should I do toxic? No. Let's do a little test here. I'm gonna summon a Fallen Knight on this and see if it takes 20 damage from the pillar. I don't know if it will or not. Gaze. Okay. I think it did. No, they're all dying to retail. Alright, so let's see. I wonder if she will fight her own zombie after she gets mind controlled. That would be convenient.
I've got this.
Alright. Swap weapon. Frost Rush. Hit that weak point. 74! Actual damage, nice.
Here we go again.
Alright, swap weapons. Axe. 99! Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Tree, which will do some healing and some chipping. This is not gonna do much. Holy Hell says that it will immobilize them, which won't work on the dragon, but it says it then does a large amount of damage at the start of the next turn. Let's see if that actually does anything. Alright, 20 from the tree. 81. Shall we play another game? Oh, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Alright, cup. Alright, that one. Alright, speed it back up. Okay, so I gotta get 2 hits on this.
You got
it. Yes. Stay down.
Okay.
Aye.
Got some damage in. I mean, I guess at the very least, her sword swing does the bloody debuff. So, that's a little helpful.
As you will.
Oh, there's an axe weak point there. Toxic Sunder is a guaranteed critical poison axe hit from the Necromancer. 41 plus poison. Okay, so these two are hex marked. So these two need to not hit the dragon this turn.
What do you require?
So you are going to summon a dude. Remember that Marco can stun on Bloodied? Yeah, but the boss is immune to anything that takes away its ability to do turns. Alright, Armor of the Blessed.
Need something?
You point, I kill.
she's in the way. Okay, just do a normal attack. 69.
Ready for your
Nice.
word.
What?
Yeah.
Whose turn is it? Okay, you. I don't know that this is going to be anything, but 6. Yay. Eidolon Roar. Undead's like, I got this! Runs up and smacks her for 1.
I am here.
Shadow Quake on the weak point. Not great.
Captain.
He cannot reach a safe spot. Okay. Oh, tenacity. When he gets hit, he heals back more than the hit. So he can just like, sit out here and take it.
Ready when you are.
Alright. You just sit there and tank it.
Captain.
You tank it.
I'll show them.
You know, hold on a
Ready to
second.
go.
What if... Doesn't he still has the armor buff, right? Yeah, that heals him for 20 a turn. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take this chance to get some damage in. I don't know why she just healed for 60. I guess because the people that were standing... I guess when you lose health because you're standing in the shrine, do you feed that health to the dragon? Instead, they take 20 damage at the start of the turn. I'm guessing if you stand in the shrine to not get hit by the roar, you feed 20 health to the dragon. Hmm.
Give the word.
Alright, one shot.
Let's get this started.
Oh, that is not who I thought I was controlling.
Yes.
Dude, I'm honestly wondering if I should have one person damaging the dragon every turn. Just have one person stick on him. Or her. Hold on. We're on turn 22 right now, good to God.
What do you
We're on turn
require?
22 right now. Oh, this is actually gonna be good. We're gonna Whispers right here, and it's gonna mind control him, and it's gonna hit a weak point too. Okay, so we got that one for a turn.
Need something?
She got poisoned from that. Just gonna have to get closer. Purification. Well, she did hit the mind control guy, but it pierced through him and hit the healer. That was kinda cool. But then he killed the rogue. I'll take it.
My strength is fading.
Heal yourself.
You got it.
What? Oh shoot,
Captain.
he's stunned or something. Alright, cure everyone of everything.
My turn.
Axe
Waste
beats
my
plate.
time.
Let's do this.
Arrow weak spot.
Speak.
The summoned undead don't really seem to do much to the dragon. They were awesome for some of the fights. For this one, they don't feel like they're doing much. Like, the dragon doesn't seem to target the undead first like the other bosses do. It seems smarter than that. Toxic Sunder's on cooldown. Alright, just regular axe hit. 9. Ugh. Okay, so if it's a regular axe hit or nothing... I don't know. Alright, who's got the gaze?
At your command.
Oh, muck me. she is too far away. She's not close enough to use one of those. Do I have anything that buffs the movement of a party member?
How can I help?
I don't think so.
What do you want?
Ready.
+2 movement. Okay, hold on. Does that work on someone else, though? I think that might be self-only. Shoot. So if I let this play out, she's going to get kicked out of the battle. So either I keep going without her, which I don't think is the play, or we go to the beginning of the last turn, and we just get everyone closer to this to be able to use it. Okay,
Yeah.
you cure everyone,
You point.
and then you do that.
Done yet?
Time to lead.
You come over, shoot the weak point.
My time has come.
You come over here and summon a zombie.
Yes?
Tree of Life will hit the boss for some damage. So honestly, it seems more important to be close enough to be able to use these than it does the shrines.
As you will.
Here we go again.
Okay, hold on. So first we gotta hit him with the sword.
Them.
Because otherwise she'll turn around. So move him here. Lethal Blow would take her down to 494. Frost Rush would do 487. Alright, Frost Rush is better. Okay, now we swing around for the axe point on the back hip. I don't have any... Well, Destructive Blow, we could do that. Okay. You know, we've never broken all the things on one turn before.
Huh?
For lack of something better to do, taunt.
Aye, aye.
Bleed. Okay, the mind-controlled Necro went for her own zombie. That's good. Slow it down. Okay, the back one. All right.
Need something?
Captain.
All right, she is free.
I rise.
And let's do a magic attack. See, Quake says 325. This also says 325. All right. 26. There are no...
I'm ready to go.
There's no way to get to the sword weak point right now. All right, so just take a step back then, and we'll just use the bow. And just hit anything. We're making progress. I feel like we understand all the mechanics now.
Ready for your word.
It's just chipping her down at this point. Oh, she can hit that sword weak point. Not that it's gonna do much, I'm sure, but... Ooh, 1 damage, yeah. That tree, though, the tree's doing, like, guaranteed 20 damage every turn that hits her. Okay, so she's got the Hex, so if she attacks, she'll heal the boss. So we're gonna have her just summon a person.
My turn.
He also has the Hex, so if he attacks, it'll heal the boss. So we're gonna have him put up the Tenacity buff on himself, so the next time he gets hit, he gets healed. And you are gonna go to the sword weak point, and get out your sword and use Lethal Blow. Nice. She can't reach the spear weak point. I also just realized the mind control thing is under the boss's foot. So we can't use it currently.
Captain?
Tree is on cooldown. Radiant Arrow is hardly going to do any damage, so we might as well save it. I feel like she's going to summon dudes. Oh, Roar. Okay, you know what? We're just going to take the hit. We're going to take the hit. Because it will heal her if I try to avoid it. Alright, so let's figure this out. We've got sword, spear, book, spear. Okay.
What do you require?
Yes.
Sword?
At your command.
Number 2. Shadowquake.
You got it.
Spear.
Give the word.
Spear. Oh my god, she's at 17!
How can I help?
The only one who hasn't gone is the healer. The healer is not going to be able to do it for 17. Healer is for 1! Damn it! Oh, the tree. If only the tree was available, the tree could kill her. Okay, Radiant Arrow takes her down to 2, and then maybe she bleeds to death.
Let's get you back out there.
That's the first power of friendship we've seen. Oh, there we go. I just got the achievement. She died to the 5 damage bleed from the healer's sword. Oh my god. How long was that fight? I'd have to check. Dang, that was a lot of stuff. I think we used 3 of the 9 undos I had saved up until that point. That was a lot. Do the sound.
It's over, Sable. Give up.
Not until you beat the roguelike 4 more times.
A momentary lapse. This changes nothing. Death is my domain, and its doors are open now. Before the sun has risen, I will return.
Then we'll beat you again. And again, and again. As many times as it takes.
Champion. Resolve in the face of inevitability is madness. Death is. Death must be for great and small alike. To deny this is to deny life itself. Come what may, this world will end.
Maybe, but not today.
Alright, so I don't know if there's any acts beyond this one. Dude, it's rolling credits again? Dude, it rolled credits when I beat Act 3, and then it was like, JK, there's more game. And now it's rolling credits again, and I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. What was that sound from? Oh, the ooh-ee-ah-ee sound? Well, that's a pre-existing meme, but that was in the game with the haunted museum with the anomalies or whatever. I hadn't even met her yet. I will say, yeah, Twisted Gallery. That was it, yes. I will say, having the Necromancer on the team was chef's kiss for fighting a Bernhardt. It made him so much easier. But on some other fights, like the Dragon, it was of minimal help. But it was nice if she was like about to be mind controlled, I just summoned a dude and then she would just fight her own summon. Alright. Skip the credits. We've already seen them. Purification. You've defeated the fallen Eidolon and ended her rampage for now. Okay, hold on. We just got a bunch of Steam achievements. Clear an expedition with all characters' mastery level maxed out at level 20. Clear an expedition without losing any allies in battle. I mean, I used undo buttons, but... Clear an expedition with trial level 1 or higher. Hang on a second. Alright, hang on, what do we got? Personalize a shot if you start more enemies with you. Ballista? A ballista? Recruit Elena. Okay, that's another character. Rare Blessing. Fontaine. Obtain 5 or more mythic skills on a single character. Recruit 8 allies. So that's all the optional allies. Obtain a greater blessing and all normal blessings. Upgrade a blessing at the altar of fire. Repair an ancient staff. Enchant 3 pieces of equipment on 1 character to max. Upgrade an accessory. Clear an expedition with 4 or more characters with a sword. Promote at least one of Ash's classes and all 8 allies' classes to maximum. Unlock all of Ash's memories. Clear an expedition with more than 10,000. Wait, Ash's? Who's Ash? Ash's memories. Is that, wait, is the main character canonically named Ash? So it's like Ash Ketchum. Clear an expedition with 4 or more spellcasters. Discover the true ending. Clear an expedition with trial level 3 or higher. Raise Evie and Elena's partnerships to level 3. Clear a expedition without Evie or Rosalina and Ash not set to a healer class. So no healers. Look, Ma, no heals. Geomancer. Create wet, icy, blazing, and miasma terrain all at once in a single battle. Undead Army. Defeat an expedition with Soraya and Ash's classes set to Dark Mage, Wizard, or Sorcerer. Long odds. Clear an expedition with 4 or fewer characters. Clear an expedition with trial level 5 or higher. Oh my god. Clear an expedition with 5 characters equipped with upgraded accessories. With no relics. Defeat Sable with every ally at least once. Raise Laurent and Fontaine's partnership to 3. Clear an expedition with trial level ultimate. Raise Emil and Soraya's partnership to 3. Raise Marco and Rosalina's partnership to 3. Complete all primary challenges. And there's 8 hidden. Okay. So it was 5 hours and 42 minutes to beat that run that included the dragon. Hey, Chip. Okay, oh my god, we got a lot of resources on that one. Hey, we've got all the tips to find whoever this is. A mysterious wandering archer has been sighted aiding refugees and hunting Imperials across the island. Sounds like someone we should get to know. According to those who've crossed her path, the Archer is a woman who first came here a year ago, around the time rumors of Imperial activity were first reaching the mainland. The Archer served with... Hello. Hi. Hold on, chat. I'm going to take 5 for a minute. Do you need attention? He's purring. I can hear a motor behind my head. What's up, dude? I can never replace this chair, chat. It is ripped to shreds, but the back of it is just the right size for him to be able to do this. And I can't take that away from him. Show this clip to Hassan. Be like, look, man, if you love your pet, you don't have to do that horrible stuff, and it will hang out with you. If you know, you know. All right, do you want your spot over here? Yeah, that's what I thought. As soon as I pulled the other chair over, he's like, oh. Okay. Hopefully that fills his tank for a little bit. Okay. According to those who have crossed her path, the Archer is a woman who came here a year ago, around the time rumors of Imperial activity were first reaching the mainland. The Archer served with the relief organization after the war. According to an Imperial defector, she's a highly skilled trapper and tracker. The Archer's name is Elena. She fought in the war on the mainland 5 years ago. Those who have met her since describe her as a quiet, serious, and burdened by something. If we mean to recruit her, Marco and Evie have expressed a desire to come along. Mukluk can now be the light mage class. While adjacent, physical attack +1 and magic attack +1, accuracy +1. When you take an action, it has cooldown on skills reduced by 2 turns. Okay. Okay. You need to reread all of that with a hat on. Oh my god, give me a break. So I can now be a light mage if I want to. I can now be a fighter if I want to. Guarantee critical hit plus damage. So, Charmon, do you remember we were talking about, I was like, hey, if you go on a run and no one has an axe, does that mean that axe weak points won't show up? Something I noticed on the dragon there is that it occasionally had 2 spear weak points. And I have 2 spears in the party, you know? However, before she joined, I never saw 2 spear weak points. I am guessing the weak points will always correlate to what you would have if your 5 people are alive. Now, that could be wrong, but that's my current theory based on what I've seen so far. Now, obviously, if you had someone and then they died, those weak points still show up, because I've seen that. Okay, lots of friendship. Alright. Time for Officer. Bye, Crimson. Conspirator's Ring Relic. Gain a 50% discount on items in shops. Okay, hold on. Oh, I got that one guy in chat crazy for hats. Hourglass of Night. Upon acquiring this item, your undo count is increased to 66. This effect persists for the remainder of the current expedition, but the undo count will never replenish. I can't imagine going through 66 undos. If you add all the undos up that I used over that entire run, I'm guessing it was like 10, maybe 15. Black Vial. Upon acquiring this item, a chosen ally instantly gains a mythic skill, but can acquire no further mythic skills for the rest of the expedition. Miser's Purse. During battle, for every 500 gold you possess, all allies gain +1 physical and magical attack, capping at 10. Okay.
Home sweet home.
It's almost starting to feel that way, isn't it?
It's certainly a little more inviting now that the sky's the right color again.
Our scouts report the Imperials are ceding ground across the island.
And Sable?
The barrier around her fortress went back up this morning. Like we predicted, it forced out the troops we stationed there.
Nothing's ever easy.
Take heart, my friend. Now we know the way in and how to beat her. We just have to do it again.
We should have some help before long. The Regency might be slow to respond to a threat, but there's no way they won't respond now.
Good. But we're not putting up our feet just yet. Our enemies may be on their heels, but they won't stay that way for long. And I still have a few memories to get back.
No rest for the wicked.
Okay. I am very... Hold on. Where was the memories? Here. Alright. Okay, so we can get 2 more memories unlocked for the main character. Let's see what this one is.
On the first day of winter, you walk through the doors of a tavern a few days' ride from home.
What brings you into town so late in the season?
Rufus? I'm looking for a highborn woman, traveling with a bodyguard. Big guy, ugly face.
Prediction! Okay, so, a while back, this woman said they wanted to buy our land, and she offered a terrible rate. But she said if you don't take it, we've got this stupid law that says that we could take your land and you'll get nothing. And our character is angry about it, of course, but he is also intelligent. He's like, we get nothing if we try to fight this in the courts. We have no money, and they will win and take everything from us, and then we'll be destitute. But our brother is just like, raw and seeing anger. So I think we came here secretly without telling our brother, and we're going to try to make a deal with this lady. And no matter what, we kind of lose, but he's trying to, like, mitigate the losses. That's what I think is about to happen.
Who you calling ugly, mud farmer?
You turn to see the man in question rising from an alcove in the corner.
I'm here to see your boss. Get her.
Anton approaches and puts a hand on your shoulder, grabbing a fistful of your coat.
I got a better idea.
How about I drag you outside and kick you in the guts till my leg gets tired?
Break his knee? Assyrian warfare!
So when your leg gets tired, can I talk to your boss?
What did you...
Anton lets out a yelp as you pivot your hips, draw one leg back, and slam your heel down into his knee.
How's your leg feeling now?
He stumbles backwards, gait off balance, pawing for the hilt of his sword.
You snot-faced little shit!
Anton, that's enough.
In the corner alcove, Leora leans out, scowling in annoyance.
You expect me to just take that?
You will if you'd like to be paid. Now leave if you can't contain yourself.
This isn't over.
I mean, does he have a broken knee? Because he's not going very far.
He shoulder checks you as he limps toward the tavern door. You join Leora at her table, taking a seat across from her. She's sipping a glass of wine and working her way through a stack of letters.
Apologies. He's a brute, even for a bodyguard.
She glances up for a moment. Her eyes flick to a knife on the tabletop between you.
I trust you're not here to do something foolish.
If you mean slitting your throat, I thought about it, but it wouldn't help. They'd send someone meaner and stupider in a week.
Les, my employers are very eager to get this business done with.
I'm not here to talk to them. I'm here to talk to you.
Me? Whatever for?
I'm hoping you're the kind of schemer who might entertain a business offer behind their boss's back. If the risk is low and the money's good.
And if I were? What sort of offer would I be entertaining?
Smuggling.
Leora cocks an eyebrow, curiosity piqued. She pushes her letters aside, takes up her wine glass, and sits back.
My parents were merchants. Good ones, with 30 years of roots and contacts to show for it. My brother and I have been planning to take over their operation this spring.
I'll bite. What sort of business are you getting into?
Reconstruction trade, between the provinces.
You and every other bumpkin with a wagon and a mule.
Exactly. Right now, the whole continent's rebuilding, and some parts are rebuilding faster than others. For the next few years, any merchant with a brain will buy goods in the capital and sell down south, while people like your bosses buy up roads and charge for the privilege. But there's one thing they can't buy. One thing the Regency will always control.
And what would that be?
Borders. And the taxes that go with them. Right now, they're an afterthought. But in a year or two...
And I suppose that's where a good smuggler seizes the advantage. You, I take it?
I could be. With some help.
What sort of help are you in the market for?
I've got the know-how and connections
Luxury
to turn
goods.
5 coins into 10. What I don't have is access to the kinds of goods, in the sort of quantity, that turns 10,000 coins into 20.
What kind of goods are we talking about?
Chocolate, wine, beef, jewelry, maybe some expensive cutlery.
Leora frowns, not seeing the connection.
Luxury items in country markets. The kinds of things people like me buy once or twice a year from whoever can offer the best price.
Ah, I see now. So I help you get your little business started, and in exchange...
You get a cut. And the kind of friend who makes other opportunities possible.
I do so love making clever new friends.
But I want to make one thing clear. I won't carry anything illegal. When it comes to breaking the law, the smuggling itself is as far as I'll go.
I'm insulted by the very insinuation.
Also, I get to keep my house,
The rim of
please.
her wine glass, thinking.
In a world where this all comes true, I suppose it would be in my financial interests if my new friend the smuggler didn't lose their little hut.
There it is.
And I suppose as an agent of the consortium, I'd be uniquely positioned to throw a bit of sand in the gears.
If you say so.
She smirks, studying you with narrowed eyes. You get the sense she's impressed.
So? What'll it be?
I'm not opposed to making a little money on the side, or inflicting some pain on the Sobex.
But...
Your brother. He's hot-headed. I won't work with him.
Silvio won't be a problem.
Ooh, family secrets, is it? So much for the rugged country morals.
I'll worry about morals when I'm dead. Do we have a deal or not?
Leora smiles widely, extending a hand across the table.
Deal.
You reach forward, taking her hand in yours, and the memory begins to fade.
Okay, interesting. I like that I didn't predict that accurately there. I mean, I guess I did say we were gonna go behind our brother's back and try to make a deal with her, and I guess that kind of happened, but it didn't go in the way I thought it was. I expected him to focus on the house. This whole thing about like the smuggling was unpredicted by me. I didn't see that coming.
It's a warm summer evening, a few days after your return from your most recent expedition, when you find Silvio sitting outside with his nose in a book.
There you are. I've been looking for you all afternoon.
I've been here.
I need some help fixing one of the wagon's wheels later. Think you can help me out?
Fine.
What are you reading?
A book?
You open your mouth to ask another question, but are interrupted by the sound of coughing inside the house. Each cough feels like a dagger in your chest. You grit your teeth, fists clenched, and wait for it to stop. Silvio closes his book and looks up at you.
For any newcomers, it's a little sister who's very sick.
You okay?
No. Damn it. I thought that syrup I bought in Castilian was helping.
I already tried all that stuff. Syrups and teas and whatever else. It helps her symptoms, but that's all. Which I would have told you if you'd brought me along.
One of us has to be here. Carmen's too young to leave alone, especially now.
Obviously. Just interesting how you decided that ought to be me, all on your own.
If you want to trade places so much, be my guest.
Something tells me your clients wouldn't like that very much.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not stupid. One moment we're agonizing over how to make ends meet. The next, you're tripling our investment on every expedition.
What are you suggesting?
He shrugs mildly, glancing away.
So, our guy's like a genius businessman, but then also remember, he broke the knee of a fully armored guard, and he swung around that giant greatsword in the ox stance, so he also lifts.
Those consortium people.
This guy is a prime bachelor, chat.
After all that fuss.
Get you one.
Odd coincidence.
Admit the truth.
I've been doing some smuggling for them.
Obviously.
But nothing illegal. And just until we can get things steady.
Silvio scoffs, rolls his eyes, and turns to face you.
I don't care if you're helping some noble save money on her taxes. If I'd have been smart enough to think of it, I might have done the same thing. I know your heart's in the right place.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Hell, you didn't hesitate to back me up when that idiot bodyguard threatened us.
We're bros.
But I asked you to make a promise, and you refused. And then you did the exact thing I was worried about and lied to me about it.
You've been stewing on this for a while, huh?
Yeah, well, not like I have much else to do.
He opens his book again, flipping back to where he left off.
What are you reading, anyway?
Grimaldi's Tales.
That old copy of Dad's? Since when are you interested in fairy tales?
I was reading those silly Heinrich books with Carmen the other night. Something in one of them reminded me of a story from this. Do you remember the one about Gelly and the Great Tortoise?
Refresh my memory?
There's a little girl named Gelly. Her mother's dying. One day she hears about this tortoise that grants wishes on an island of cliffs in the north.
As Silvio thumbs through the pages, his eyes widen slightly. A current
Is he gonna think the story's true and go looking for this turtle? We know he somehow ends up with shadow magic and is the third boss of the game, and Carmen is MIA.
So she builds a boat and sails there, climbs the cliffs, searches the island. Until finally she realizes The island is the tortoise, and she cries out to it asking for help. The tortoise sheds a single tear. Gelly puts it in a bottle and brings it home. And when her mother drinks it...
He looks up. For the first time, you notice bags under his eyes. How long has it been since he slept?
Back him up.
Sure wish we had some magic turtle potion. Sounds useful.
What if we did?
What?
I mean, not that specifically, but what if there was something, some way?
Silvio.
He casts the book aside, leaning in close to you.
What if we didn't have to just accept it all? Living and dying and scraping to survive in the mud. What if there's more? Out there? What if we could find more?
The tone of his voice unnerves you, but something else tugs at the edges of your memory.
Habibi says, do you know if ANET resets bugged maps if you send in a bug report, or do I just wait until the map closes naturally? Honest answer, I don't know the answer to that. I would assume if they know about a problem, they might force a map to close, but we also know that maps constantly open and close just on a pretty regular basis. But I do not know. I guess it would depend on the severity of the bug.
A half-heard conversation in a soldier's pub in Lanetta. The tall tales of sailors in the port towns to the north. The whispers of ancient gods peeking from the shadows of every tale you ever heard at the foot of your father's chair. But before you can speak, another fit of coughing erupts from within the house. Silvio sighs and stands.
I'll go put some broth on for her.
Yeah, all right.
Silvio turns and starts off toward the house. A few steps away, he pauses, facing away from you as he speaks.
Listen, what we're doing, it isn't working. It's time to try something else.
I'll take care of it, Silvio. You don't need to worry so much. I'm gonna handle this.
He glances back over his shoulder, meeting your gaze with a single vacant eye.
Okay. Whatever you say.
I wonder if he does let us handle it, and then she dies, then he blames us.
And the memory begins to fade.
Sister has ligma. There's 4 more memories. Let's see. So fighter is axe, sword. Wait. Oh. Okay, so I was about to say, does he always have the sword? Because when the other guy's the fighter, he's axe and whatchamacallit, spear and shield. And then light mage, the other lady's a light mage, and she's, what is she? She's book, sword, shield. Can you change it? What, like the weaponry? No. Looks like it's presets. Now, with the Pioneer, I was mostly using the bow, and then I was using the sword just when I needed to for weak points. If I changed to Light Mage, I would have more emergency heals. Actually, wait, hold on. If I change to Light Mage, I'd have more emergency heals, but the downside is it's possible that there could be more book weak points on enemies, and Light Magic doesn't start with something that could hit book weak points. Are you going to try and unlock the other classes? I mean, it just happens when you're partied with your teammates. Like when you party with Marco long enough, he then teaches you how to be a fighter, and then you unlock fighter. So it just happens on runs with the other people. So the question is, do I, for my next run, want to play as something besides Pioneer? If you play the type of character, you could bring that one and have someone else come along. Evolve classes first. Wait, what? Evolve classes. Hold on, we gotta see. Untouchable. Clear an expedition without losing any allies. With all characters' masteries, max out. Clear an expedition on trial level 1. Defeat Emperor Leviticus. Defeat Sable. And grab all of this stuff. Okay. Oh, there's more. Journey for 100 days. Defeat 300 fallen, 100 monsters, 200 monsters, use 200 embers. And grab this. Okay, I've got all that. Altar of Fire. Greater blessings unlocked. Where? Top left. Oh. Select one of 5 greater blessings. Reduces cooldown on spells by 1. All allies gain plus 30% effectiveness to HP recovery during battle. Wait, is this just always? Like, always reduce cooldown of spells by 1? Because that's pretty crazy. Okay, that's all we can do there. Alchemy Lab. You can now convert currencies.
Ash, can you come over here?
Wait, he called me Ash instead of Commander.
You follow Laurent into a small workshop.
They messed it up.
Inside
My immersion is ruined.
A few bookshelves and an array of arcane implements.
I didn't know we had a place like this around here.
That's because I've just finished setting it up. This is Pelikos' first official alchemy lab, established with Emil's support.
What for?
Deconstruction and synthesis of arcane substances, the better to battle our foes with. It's not much, and I could certainly do more on the mainland, but for an impromptu operation on a besieged island, it's not too shabby, if I dare say so myself. You appear to have some transmutable resources on hand. This workshop will allow you to convert them into new ones.
Me? I don't know anything about that.
Fret not. The process is relatively straightforward. Here, allow me to show you.
Okay. You can synthesize resources into useful items in the Alchemy Lab or break them down into Stardust shards to transmute them into other resource types. So I could turn Essence of Fire into Stardust shards. Okay. And then Stardust shards into Ebony Feathers or Crystal Seeds. Okay. There we go. Amok, I'm thinking of buying the yours 2 novels. I'm seeing on the website only 3. Is there more? I only know of the 3. So it looks like even if I unlock more than 1, I can only have 1 active at a time. So I don't think there's any point in unlocking more right now. Okay. Where was the place where you level up your classes? Promotion. Here we go. Light Wizard. When healed above max by restoration, 50% over 10 HP. Tree of Life. Another Tree of Life would be huge. Divine Sorcerer. Dual heal. Bolster. Okay, so he still has Bolster. Okay, so we'll upgrade her, because she's absolutely staying in the party. Okay, and... Enchantress. Injection. Forceful infusion of toxic energy that damages a single foe. If there's miasma around the target, the spell consumes it and deals extra damage. Night Veil. Dead Reckoning. When summoned, fallen dies, it explodes, doing damage and unleashing miasma. That would be huge when you're fighting bosses that keep one-shotting your undead before they could attack. Even though you don't use Emil, look at his max class new skills he can get. He gets stealth every turn. I can't read these unless I unlock them. But that would be pretty crazy. Bond of Trust. Oh, we saw the NPC version of her doing that, where she connects a beam to someone and then they divide damage between them. I liked having her on the team. I'm gonna upgrade her. Okay. You know, come to think of it, the dragon always had like 4 weak points, right? I never saw it have, because we technically had 3 books on the team. She had a book, she had a book, and she had a book. But hers was offense, and those 2 were healing. I never saw a moment where the dragon had 2 book weak points. I never saw that. So I think it would probably be safe if I wanted to make him have, like, trade his sword for healing. He'd still be an archer either way, but then we'd have another person who could cure, like, a stun and stuff like that on the party. Plus, if we got 2 trees, that would be funny. Promote Marco? Yeah, I think so. Marco was nice just because he's a bruiser, right? But he would be the one where if I'm like, oh, I'm going to replace someone, he'd be the one I would consider doing it. As he was very much... He was like a little tanky and a bit of damage. Yeah, but sure, I don't have anyone else to do this right now. Alright, so everyone's classes are a bit better. Okay. Second partnership conversation.
Hey, Marco.
Don't tell me we're overdue for another heart-to-heart already.
Afraid so.
Make it quick. I need to sharpen my axe to keep the rest of you alive.
You fought under Ballastar Fenice, right? I wanted to ask you about his Eidolon.
I don't have anything more to say about that.
Really? Because it seems like you have a lot to say, actually. Few people in this world have ever dealt with an Eidolon directly. Your commander was one of them, and now I am too. You've seen firsthand what being an Eidolon's champion does to a person. I want you to help me understand.
Fine. You want to know about those damn things? Ask away.
What do you know about the one that brings me back? Sable.
I know it's one of 4. There's Eden's, Ballastar's, now yours. Suppose the last one's off stirring shit in some other corner of the world.
What makes you so sure Sable can't be trusted?
Trust shouldn't be assumed. It should be earned. Or you'll find it used against you.
You talk about Eidolons as if they control their champions.
It's more complicated than that. Ever met someone who can't handle their ale? You make a choice. Let something in. Then little by little, it starts making choices for you. Before long, where you end and it begins becomes a question with no answer. But you took the first sip. So in the end, it's you who answers for the consequences.
You seem to know a lot about this. For an outside observer, I mean.
I just know what it's like to feel used up until you're nothing but dregs at the bottom of the barrel. And to know it's your own damn fault. Careful you don't become the same.
You've given me a lot to think about. I appreciate your counsel, Marco.
You'd be the first. So, I hear you're the reason all these bastards I killed are up walking around again.
I am.
Relax. I'm not here to bite your head off. Shit we did during the war, well, makes your little magic act look like child's play.
I wouldn't really know. I spent most of the war here with Ludovictus. Fenice was always just another name to me. One more mad general somewhere on the mainland, smashing armies together.
That about sums it up. So what were you to the old bastard? His nurse or something?
Sometimes a nurse, sometimes a tormentor, but always his prisoner.
Aye. That's what every turncoat Imperial says. But you'll get no pity from me.
I would expect more shame than pity.
What the hell have I got to be ashamed about?
Failure. Had Fenice's forces captured Ludovictus during the war, none of this would have happened.
For a scrawny little thing, you sure know how to strike a blow.
So I accidentally selected Marco and then started doing his conversations. I did not realize that that was... You could basically like take control of one of them and do their partnership conversations with the others.
Captain, can I speak with you? Now?
Sure, Evie. Something wrong?
We're having a breakdown in authority on the battlefield. Every time I ask Marco's assistance with something, all I get is disrespect.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
That's it? You'll talk to him?
What do you want me to do? Kill him?
I want justice.
What? So what is she talking about?
Whoa, whoa. Take a breath.
I'm sorry.
What exactly happened between you two?
Nothing. I'm sorry. Marco and I had a minor disagreement the other day. But what I'm feeling has nothing to do with that, and I certainly shouldn't be taking it out on you. I think I'm just struggling with everything that's happening here. The Empire, the Fallen, the fact that we're the only ones dealing with it. I mean, the Regent should be here himself. There should be an army in these hills.
No disagreement there.
I'm not naive. I know the world's not perfect. But I was raised to believe it was just. Lately, though, I look around and all I see is chaos. And no one seems to care. I feel like I've lost my mind.
What's happening here is madness. We're all dealing with it in our own way. Why do you think Marco's always so grouchy?
I'm beginning to understand.
What do you normally do when things get to you?
Pray, I suppose. Meditate on the tenets.
I take it that's not helping as much as it used to?
No, it's not.
You're not alone. Hang in there.
I'll try, Captain. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, so at this point in the game, we have got some choices to make. We have beaten a run. I assume she's the final boss, and I assume that similar to games like Hades, I need to go and beat her multiple times in order to get the ending. I don't know how many times it's going to take, though. That run there took me just under 6 hours. And assuming, we're at 24 hours total, assuming, like, let's say it takes 5 wins, that would be like another 20 hours of gameplay. Now, this is a fun game. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I'm down for that. I'm going to think on it. Charmon, I am straight up asking you. Is it basically just kill the dragon a bunch more times? Is that the remainder of the game? Let's see. Promote to Divine Sorcerer, Lightbringer, Liberator Guardian, Twilight Sorceress. I think it's get all memory shards. So on that last run, I got like 20 memory shards. And that put me at this. So maybe 2 more full runs, possibly. But what would probably happen is I would start a run and I would unlock that other new character, and then I would, from there, you know, probably abandon the run and start again so I could try her out. So let's see, it'd be like... Oh wait, how do I change this class? Hold on. There. Alright, so it'd be like that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And then for her, tracking complete, you need Marco and Evie on the team. And they're both here. And then we could start tracking that guy. Do we even know? I mean, we just see that she's got a bow, and her clone during the fight had a bow. I don't know what her second weapon would be. She's awesome. I mean, we've seen an archer. I don't know how she's different than other archers.
What is it, Marco?
But then again, we have a necromancer, so.
I understand you're looking for an archer named Elena. You should know something first.
Oh god, did you date her too?
She and I have history.
So did you and the stabby lady.
And what sort of history is that?
What business is it of yours?
Emil's contacts say this archer worked for a relief organization on the mainland prior to coming here. If she served the Regency, naturally I'm coming along to speak with her. Which makes your pathos-riddled manly secrets my business.
How exactly do you and this Elena person know each other, Marco?
We fought together. For House Fenice.
Oh, great. Another proud loyalist to the Butcher of Hollisburg.
If you think ours was the only side that did their share of foul deeds in that war, be grateful you weren't there.
I'm fairly certain Lord Regent Eden never put women and children to the torch.
Let them have it out.
It must be nice for you. Joining the right side only after the dust has settled. We didn't have the benefit of other people doing our thinking for us. We had to find the way ourselves, then and there. Mud on our boots, and smoke in our eyes.
Don't forget, blood on your hands.
Just the one. Your precious Lord Regent, in his infinite mercy, saw to that.
He should have taken your head.
Wow.
Alright, that's enough. Whoever this Elena is, she's someone who could help us. And unless you'd like to go have this debate with the Fallen, that's all that matters right now. If you two can't handle this mess between you, you're welcome to stay here.
No. I'm coming with you.
Good. You can help me convince this Elena person to join us.
It's the opposite. She deserves to know I'm on your side, before she makes any choices. We parted poorly.
Shocking. Well, I'm coming too, obviously. If we're to recruit another Fenice henchman to our cause, I'll at least be there to look her in the eyes.
Fine. But I don't want any more of this bickering along the way. Now let's move out.
I gotta talk to the bird before we go.
Behold! The hero resplendent! To think that but a fortnight past, thou wert little more than a deranged transient. How time flies!
Thanks, Raven, but we're not done yet.
No, indeed. The path of the righteous has no end, but you walk it well.
So, this is the second time someone's called me Ash, and I haven't changed my character's name. So I don't know what's going on.
You just learned my name, or you're not as crazy as you pretend to be.
We shall never tell.
Two pieces of equipment are enchanted at random. Stat boost for tank shield. Stat boost, whose book? Muck's book. Alright, allies. Is this gonna be the new lady? Hey you, come over here. Nani? Alright. Catherine. Wait, is that her? The young woman puts down her bag and speaks to you. Oh no, I don't know who this is. Hey there, traveler. You seem like you're headed through some rough countryside. My wares might be useful if you want to stay alive. Care to take a look? She opens her bag to show you the contents. Inside are several small pouches, medicine bottles, dishes, utensils, and a few tools of unclear purpose. At a glance, it seems to be a collection of miscellaneous odds and ends. Who are you? Catherine, but that's not important. What do you think? There's quite a few useful things here, right? Come, take a closer look. Is there going to be like a bomb in the bag? Take a look. Just show me. Anytime. Oh no, she's actually a merchant. Okay. Various junk items. Buying these seems no different than donating gold. Casket of Chaos. Arcane text critical hits. Alright. We have like no money. Relics. Alright, so I will... Muck is paranoid. Well, I was looking into the bag. I had already described to me what's in the bag, and then she goes, look closer. And I'm just like, wait, what? It just, that was weird. Like, put your face closer to the bag. Trust. Okay. Alright. So, here, chat, here, we are going to save it. So, we're going to take advantage of this and return to the title screen. And we'll pick it back up from this moment next time we are in Vale of the Witch. Alright, my friends. With that, our evening comes to a close. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this evening. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We beat the dragon for the first time. Also, I am very happy that we got through so many of the LI guides today and we're able to check those, make sure they're good. Tomorrow morning, I'll be back on Craftlock for anyone who is interested in that. So I'll be on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, undecided. We tried some new Mutiny Monday games last week. One of them was kind of a bust. One of them was, it went okay, but I would say neither of them was like a slam dunk hit. So I'm going to be looking for more Mutiny Monday stuff for tomorrow with, you know, our usual games as a fallback plan if I can't find anything. As always, hit the follow button here on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube if you haven't already. Here's links to both my YouTube channels, and a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Slapping you with my carrot. Bra-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.